A silver crescent divides the sky. Darkness parts in this moment. Two beings, shadows, intersect amidst the falling blizzard. In a moment, sparks ignite. Flame's body temporarily pulled to the side. An ignition of flame driving it forwards. With a loud thunk, a glacial movement begins. Snow displaced and spilling over the roads around. Flame, you find yourself positioned in front of your foe. He picks up his blades and braces them in front of himself, almost creating an even guard, ready for any advance. Tell me, what kind of weapon you got on you right now?
Nothing right now.
Of course. He awaits your movement.
So what Flame does is Flame is just simply going to walk forward. I cannot control him right now. Flame is going to walk forward and just go for just a simple uppercut, knowing that Dreams is a tricky beast. This attack will not land.
He watches you move in, keeping his blades between you and the incoming fist. Your body moves more quickly. Flame's body, actually a little more agile than Dreams. The old armor carrying the carcass downwards. But, even in this moment, he feints backwards, simply using a light ejection of flame around his feet to slide back across the surface of the snow, causing everything to recrystallize as his feet reset.
Afterwards, seeing Dreams shoot back, Flames is simply going to cheat and kick the snow up in front to obscure their vision and jump up higher in the sky to try to kick them from above.
Having piloted Dreams once, you know its limited viewport. The fact that Flames, right now, is covered in all of OPIA's reinforced cameras, gives it a 360-degree view of the surrounding air and area. Use this to your advantage as you jut skyward. In the case of the far, far older robot, its single camera is covered up by your smoke screen as you leap into the sky and silhouette against the moon. In this moment, you find yourself poised there. You intended to come down on Dreams in front of you, but you notice the figure has vanished amidst the snowstorm, thrown to either side, granting itself vision outside of its simple viewport. One of the swords that Deca carries with him at all times is sticking into the snow next to you, now gigantified. It chitters and screams and whirls sideways at you while you still are thrown skyward. Sword coming your way, man.
What Flame does is they just bundle their limbs together and simply creates like a giant glacier out of themselves so that the sword just pierces that ice barrier and then he shatters it to spread it apart just to keep the sword away from him so he can keep on the offensive.
The sword sticks into your side and manages to catch, sinking deep into the glacial outpouring. You forge an almost meteor in the sky as frost turns to flame, and the eruption outwards gives you the moment of advantage you've required. Deca stands on the ground holding a single sword in his hand. This is your opportunity.
Flame is going to burst forward, then quickly juke to the left and go for the side, and go for a quick kick, almost to where the kidney would be if this was a real person.
You jab your leg forwards, sending a kick to the kidney that would, again, drive a normal person to the ground. Deca in this moment takes his sword, and you anticipate it swinging at your head. You duck low, but there is a shock as you hear the grind of metal. The man sticks the sword through himself, impaling your two machines together. The two of you tumble downwards into the night. You land amidst a snowfield. Both swords too large to manage. Silhouetted against the moonlight, you find yourself facing the man in front of you. What do you do?
So, I don't think you're used to that mech yet, are you?
He looks at the two machines, one pressed into the other. Not particularly, but I'm still used to my weapons. He looks over at you. You chose to be unarmed instead of swinging anything around, right? You more comfortable barehanded?
I mean, if I used the spear, it'd kill you.
He laughs. Okay. Well, his swords reappear, now shrunken. Their size insignificant compared to what you saw before. He stares ahead at you. Shall we continue?
I mean, if you really want to get your ass kicked that badly, then yeah.
The two dart together, and there's another flash. In a moment, everything seems to pass as silence descends over the snowfield. The conflict continues for some time, but eventually, the two find each other standing stock still. In that falling snow, Ace opens his mouth and says a word to Dekka, something that makes him pause. That's why you invited me here?
I mean, it's the only use you have, really.
He laughs. The swords disappear. The two mechs thunk apart. I thought you wanted to settle things, but... Okay. He turns, looking over at the machine. Looks back at you. Can't say I ever expected an idea like this from you.
I mean, what is there between us, really? There isn't really much to settle. Just misunderstandings, positions in this war. It doesn't really mean anything compared to who we are at this moment.
He sighs, breath rippling out over his lips. Took your wife's last name, huh?
I mean, wouldn't you?
He laughs and returns to the side of his machine. There's a groan, and you hear it pull itself to its feet, wound and all, and you watch that thing disappear in the distance. Hard to tell, but you're pretty sure, even in the darkness, the man was smiling.
Ace yells up at the mech. Oh, by the way, I don't plan on taking that thing back, but I know one day you're probably going to just give it back to me anyways, so...
Be a cold day in hell.
Have you...
The machine turns.
I mean, have you looked around?
And a cascade of snow buries you in the takeoff. Time ticks forward, and the snowfall intensifies. You all find yourselves now in a familiar place, attempting to breach into something previously thought unbreachable. Straight ahead is the summit of the Zero Storm, the heart of this blizzard that's pockmarked this side of your world, the source of this spreading wound. You've spent most of the morning traversing deep into the area, not only with the long lines of cabling you oh so successfully set last time, but with new assistance. Basil, something walks along your side, and in a small area around, it actually manages to invert the blizzard. Something that contains even a fragment of a flame recently retrieved. Plops its way over.
He's so marketable.
He's so marketable. You stare at the snowstorm up ahead. This grunt sort of like turns around, looks at you all. So, you guys ready to go any deeper? Most of the people we sent up ahead, well, we actually lost sight of them. I don't know what protocol is. Do we go in after them?
I think trying to search for them will just make us lost in the first place. The best thing we can do to find them is to, I don't know, make some headway in the storm. Maybe place down some flame generators so that maybe they wander into it and find a little bit of safety.
Hey, you got the generator, right? Yeah. She moves her way over and is gonna basically start setting things up over in the corner. And up here. Hey, Robin.
Yeah.
I believe you said you would volunteer yourself and throw yourself headlong into whatever next mission came your way.
That's true. And here we are.
You find yourself in the depths of the blizzard. Freezing to death? You're pretty sure, up against a nearby icicle. You've been given a flame generator, placing it's your responsibility if you just made it a little bit further into the zero storm.
Let's see how she's doing on that.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, she's been really going at this gung-ho, and now that she's, like, away from other people, well, far enough that the snow obscures her a little, she's just kind of cursing to herself, like, why did you do this? It's so cold. You're not made for this, Robin.
Robin, give me a roll to do.
You're made to sit in your nice warm room with a space heater and a blanket, some hot pockets.
You take one step forward and you actually stumble at this point. Sort of like head dipping down low. You actually feel somebody grip the back of your neck and pull you up as you feel a figure sort of drag you backwards. I think that's about as far as we can go. Any further and we're probably going to get lost.
Oh, all right, yeah. Good idea. And thanks.
What were you doing out there?
Setting up this flame generator.
She turns and yells down.
Carrying me by the neck.
Yeah, she is, of course. Down here, you see Subject 8 standing on top of a hill, holding Robin up. Pretty much everybody's been found and accounted for. I don't think we're getting any deeper into the blizzard on our current supplies.
Okay. All right. Good job, everybody. It's time to leave.
That's it. Just leave
Yeah,
it?
that's very unlike you.
To leave and not do work?
Oh wait, no, yeah, that is very like you, but
No, that's like you, but also to, I don't know, take the easy route. No risk. Just go home.
I we're here right now because of my risk. Let's not get confused, but if we don't have supplies, I'm sure I could make it, and I'm sure a few of us could make it. I'm not sure other people could.
Yeah, but you're gonna have to walk all the way back and then all the way forth.
I'm not.
Yeah.
Any ideas?
might as well give it a really good try before going home, at least.
Okay. Is your really good try walking at it, or do you have any like brighter idea?
Unfortunately, it seems like the individual we used last time to pierce the blizzard isn't around right now. So the only reason we even know that there's a summit up there is thanks to her. Right now, it's nothing but the storm.
Well, there you go.
All right.
But
All right.
Willow, please show me. Breach the storm for me.
Look, I'm
No,
pretty
Breach is
sure
another
I
guy.
could breach the storm, but I don't think I could take anybody with me, so I don't want to go in alone.
Yeah. It's fine. It's okay. I get it.
I mean, I'd be all right. The snow doesn't even hurt my feet anymore.
I think that's bad. You need to be carry Basil.
You hear a call from the top of the hill as somebody waves down, just like, yeah, there's definitely a mountaintop up here. She yells loudly down at you all. Why'd y'all stop?
Some of us don't have magic powers, Riddle.
I'm willing. Okay, yeah,
Ace,
fair enough.
Isn't
She
your
wants
need
to
help?
know.
Ace, isn't your magic power that you never give up?
I thought it was that he never dies, which means he's great to go into the storm.
I think we're just lucky that we didn't run into any of the those ghosts this time. It seems like they're sticking away from our flame generators, which gives us a clear path.
I mean, honestly, those
see
ghosts
anything
would
up
help
there?
us a lot.
Riddle. Yeah, you go.
I still want to help out those ghosts. They're stuck in this blizzard kind of forever. unable to go to sleep and everything.
Yeah, Riddle's expression falls. She's like, I don't think we have a firm solution for that yet. I think if we manage to get rid of the blizzard, we can pretty much free their flames like we have everybody else's, but again, we need to find a way to undo all the damage that this thing caused first. She looks up at the storm gathering overhead.
So what's the plan, Riddle?
She looks at each of you. I don't have one. She says with utter confidence. What? Says the grunt nearby. Listen, I don't have a solution exactly yet. We need something that we can just throw down in the center of that to like I don't know, do something. I'm working on it, okay? I'm trying to come up with ideas. If anybody wants to help me brainstorm, they're more than allowed.
If you need a big flame in there, I can volunteer.
I don't think you'd come back from that, but I'll yeah, okay, noted.
It would be a noble sacrifice.
It would not. Okay.
I mean, only in the case like a generator breaks and it was life or death or something like that.
I would prefer if we didn't do that, Riddle says, sort of sagging slightly. Well, okay. Sorry to, I guess, drag everybody out here for nothing. I got a good look at the place, but yeah, I don't have anything yet. I guess we're just headed back to base.
Wow.
Listen, they can't all be winners, right?
No, it's fine. When I say go home, I get loads of shit. When you say go home, everyone's like, "Oh, yes, ma'am. Yes, sure."
Well,
It's
Ace,
because we
she's
like her.
literally our boss, and I like Riddle.
We'll get him next time after some soup.
It continues to like dangle you walking forwards. Okay.
Yeah, Robin
are
is
you-
like wrapping around 8 for warmth.
Are you good to walk on your own yet?
Yeah, I'm fine. It's just, yeah, you can put me down, I guess.
She plops you on the ground and you all start to walk back. I'm dumping you on these maps and splitting your group. Okay. You with those two, and yep. Gathering all your grunts too. Okay.
Gruntage.
Gruntage.
This creature. I can't.
It's so marketable.
They jacked Frost.
Basil, as this demon that you summoned walks next to you, the blizzard and its traversal grows significantly easier. But you feel like, how do I put this? As you watch it plod along, you feel individual pangs against your heart. It's funny to watch. Warm, but also low-key heartbreaking.
I'm sure. I don't know. I don't know how I feel.
Yeah! Riddle's gonna lean over and, like, sort of catch Ace. It's just like, hey, what's the over-under on Basil having an effigy of her dead boyfriend? Is that good? Is this good for her, do you think?
I mean, would you do it?
That's not a fair question, you know I would.
Look, I mean, it's better than before. It's progress.
Yeah, no, I think this is... She definitely seems happier than I've seen her. It's just... Riddle looks back over at Basil. She's been watching her over the last few days. There was no light behind Basil's eyes, particularly recently, but now it looks like Basil is randomly on the verge of tears, but she smiles. It creeps across her lips slowly. It's progress. Yeah, you're right. She claps you on the shoulder and keeps walking. Basil, you stop, as you notice this being has also stopped and is staring back into the blizzard.
Is everything okay?
Looks back over at you. Basil, give me a roll to do.
All right.
You Hi, Brennan. A chance to
I walk down I walk down the line and I roll 20s. That's what I do.
Yeah, that's
dog.
what you do. You walk down the road, you roll 20s, you empathetically understand the incomprehensible. You see this being staring out over the blizzard, and to some extent, you get two senses from this thing. One, a sense of responsibility for having created this situation. A deep sense of regret bites like the chill wind. And then deep, deep underneath it, you find yourself looking out over the blizzard alongside, following this being's eye line. You watch back to the Zero Storm, the place that you just came from, and you come to a realization that your demon is remembering some of his memories. Standing atop the high cliffs of World 11 and looking the blizzard spreading out around him, looking at the overwhelming majesty of nature. There's no hesitation here. It was before he himself became that blizzard. He looks at it and he finds it beautiful. And then
You
the
don't
being
have to
turns
feel
over.
bad. I mean, in a way, don't we all just want our bodies to leave an effect on the world?
Said tilts to the side, and his smile cracks wider. You say these words. You say them for his sake, but the one who winds up feeling better is you. Elsewhere, you all are slightly behind that pack, moving forwards as you travel in this direction. 8 continues to walk straight ahead as she actually pauses, looks at Willow, thinks for a second, looks back at Robin. Do you have a hidden power that we're not aware of? Over to Robin.
Hidden power? Oh, do I give off that sort of impression? Like I've got something special about me? I just haven't tapped in.
No, I was curious about the confidence with which you used to rush headlong into the blizzard.
Oh. No hidden power discovered yet. Just determination and work ethic.
She looks. Willow said work ethic?
Yeah. It's very important to really care about what you're doing. Like I do.
So you're trying to get stronger. Push past your limits?
Yeah, exactly. I want to, maybe be like you someday.
She mutters off to the side. It catches that with her big ass ears and sort of, again, hones in on you. Well, where I come from, we need to rely on one another in these intense survival situations. I was part of a crew dedicated to discovering new landmasses in a world overrun by water. So knowing the capabilities of the people around me is pretty important. I've seen what Willow can do, but she looks over at you, Robin. Could you accurately assess your abilities for me?
Oh, well, I've got this reflection called Countermand, and it can turn from a sword to a gun, and we seem to work well together. People have said that he likes me well enough. That's good, and I did cup stacking in 6th grade.
I see. So I'm trying to get an accurate assessment of what you're capable of.
So
You
really
have a
good with your
reflection,
hands.
and you're good with your hands. Would you say this?
Yeah. Well, right now I can't exactly feel them, but in general, yes.
I see. And this is not you putting on a brave front or saying this for special privileges or treatment, correct?
Yeah, he's really right here. Look, I hold out countermand.
I see. Okay. Reflection, good with her hands. It turns around and hops up on the rock and sort of starts to move off into the distance. The grunt sort of turns back and he's like, pretty cool reflection, though, to be honest.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I like it. I'm still learning, but
So, how high can you guys stack cups?
I can't stack cups for the life of me.
Damn, you got an exclusive talent. It says looking back at you, Robin.
I'm surprised you
yeah.
like swords. I was more of a lance top person, and it's not for the reason you think. I used to be deathly afraid of these monsters. You know, the ones in Belith. So when Grandpappy told me to choose a weapon, I chose the one with the longest reach. Because I didn't want to get anywhere near those things.
You were
Smiles.
scared? Like that? So
Yeah.
much that you chose a long, pokey stick?
Yeah, I chose the lance, but I don't know, I grew to love it.
Oh, that's so cool that you overcame that.
So, is the
You
reason
never
you
know.
chose a sword, was it kind of similar, or did you just choose it because it was cool?
I mean, it is super cool. And I always kind of pictured myself. I do drawings, and like you know how you go. You draw yourself as like an OPIA member, and then in flow, and then
Oh my god, you're an
you
artist
pick up your
too?
costume. No, not like a good one. I never got paid, but I do it a lot. I'll show. She thinks better of that.
Eight's expression sort of lights up. Similarly, I'm not good with any particular type of weapon. I just had to pick up whatever I made do with. I'm mostly a scout and explorer. So it's cool that you have a weapon specialization. She watches you, Willow, and then sort of like turns back around and she's like, right, we should be nearly back at camp. Your squad makes its way forwards as you all return to the Snowforge. And this group arrives first. So where the fuck did you go? There you are.
Whoa.
This group arrives back first, and basically you watch as Jack makes his way forwards, and then almost seems to disappear into nothingness as the warmth of the Snowforge washes over you. Again, feeling of heartache, loss, separation as it happens.
It's okay. He can be back whenever I need him. That's better than before.
Riddle makes her way forwards, and she's like, "Oh, hey, Theo." Theo running up like, "Hey, everyone. How'd the expedition go?" Riddle fills her in rapidly. Not good, basically. Oh, huh. Well, I guess things could be worse. She looks straight ahead at Riddle, whose air and attitude have changed. She looks back at Basil behind and peeks around her, and then gets a slight smile across her face. "Oh, you two seem to be doing better." Yeah, I think we are," she says, smiling and looking back at Basil. Okay, I'm gonna head out. You guys good? She yells back to, Basil and Ace.
I mean, yeah.
Good like how?
I think there are just like assorted duties to do around here if you want to do them, but I've actually got to get back to OPIA for an operation.
Operation. Oh boy, what kind? Like the medical kind, or like the?
Yeah, I mean, you should know about it. It's on your sister.
You think I read the news? What do you mean by that?
Oh, she didn't fill you in? Okay, yeah, no,
Are you surprised?
Yeah, like a little bit. Yeah, you could stop by later if you want to check on her or anything. I gotta head out in that direction.
Okay, good luck, I guess.
She waves over her shoulder and sort of walks
Are you gonna
off.
check on her?
I mean, probably if I'm around the area.
Theo makes her way over.
Surrounded.
Huh. Your group's significantly smaller than the group you headed out with, right?
Right now, yes.
She sort of squints at you as, again, somebody walks in. Still taking this one with her. These two walk in.
Oh, there they are.
Abe
we like. Sorry.
sort of nods. It seems like your number has decreased in number as well.
I mean, just because Riddle left and Ace counts on his fingers. Where's Willow?
You see Abe's ears sort of wilt slightly. It's an unfortunate thing. We lost her to a territorial roving bear. Elsewhere, Willow. Over here. This man emerged from the blizzard and fucking grabbed you before you could make it all the way back to the snow forge. He looks back and forth. Come with me a sec. Come here, come here.
You could say that before grabbing me.
No, it's important. Okay. Squat down.
Oh, all right.
He squats down and, like, peeks over his tiny fort of barrels. Not many people can know this, Willow. But I'm not... He thinks about how to phrase this. I've been pulling away from the world. And, I have been discreetly aiding you and everyone here from behind the scenes. He says this like it's a great revelation. Like he wasn't literally just punching ghosts with you yesterday.
Yeah, I haven't noticed your help.
He plops down and again sends a tiny cascade up as he looks over at you. I'm going to come clean about this. You're pretty much the only person I can talk to about it, which is why my secrecy. You, again, look at this tiny blanket fort over here. Willow, I've been, You know how you traveled through the portal to that other place?
Yeah?
The people in charge there have been, well, they've been blackmailing me.
What are they having you do?
Nothing. Literally nothing.
Like, are they
Yes, it's the
forcing
snow.
you to do nothing and not help, or they're not forcing you at all?
They're telling me that at all costs, I cannot aid in your efforts. Willow, I've realized something. I was ready to sort of lie down and die. I was ready to pull back fully and just do everything I could, but not lend my hands or my strength to this cause even remotely. But, this is new. His eyes fixate on you. Clear as a blue summer day. They're afraid of you. They're afraid of us.
Well, they should be. We're pretty damn strong.
He nods. Well, in a practical sense, I've been called to the city, and I've been told a few things. Primarily, I've been told I cannot talk to Riddle or any of the leaders in charge here. I cannot talk to my family about this. I cannot talk to any members of the old world about this, because the price of my violation is their lives and, well, the derelict. All of those souls that I spent worlds and worlds and worlds shepherding and maintaining. Functionally, they're going to burn the place to the ground if I don't comply. He closes his eyes.
Velo gets a very, very serious face. This moment reminds her of, Grasp.
Mm.
Am I the only person you're able to talk to this about?
I could probably talk to Argos, Basil, Ace. But as far as your leadership goes, as far as Exulansis goes, he shakes his head no. They've granted me a fairly harsh list of people that I cannot speak to about my plight. But it's not hopeless. They're afraid of one thing. He points at you. That ability of yours. I believe you called it Stand Up. It's a magnificent technique.
Yeah, it's something I felt like I could do, and I felt like I learned it from Grasp, or maybe Grasp learned it from me.
She smiles. A beautiful teacher-student relationship. He sort of holds the back of his neck and, looks down. They're afraid of a scenario where you, and I quote, pass me Stand Up, and then I use my, he opens and closes his hand, zero divider. It's, more or less the delete button for a lot of their, machines.
Wait, they're afraid of our dual tech?
Pretty much. A big grin actually crosses his face. It's, funny. I can't say I ever expected to find myself in a situation with somebody from the burning world like this. But yes, it seems they are genuinely deeply afraid.
Oh, wait, I just realized.
Yes?
I'm not the brains of the operation.
Yeah, neither am I, unfortunately. I've been hiding in a blanket fort.
The only thing I know what to do is punch things.
Well, okay. They may have forbidden me from using my techniques on them, but the same stipulation doesn't apply to you. He stands up and claps you on the shoulder, a large shudder traveling through your body. So, during what little time I have, I'm going to do my best to pass on whatever I have to you. I actually heard you managed to pull off the breaker, which is, honestly a more advanced technique, so this should be easy for you.
You're gonna train me? That's amazing. That's great. Yeah, I did use the breaker. I was gonna train my own guy, and I did the breaker on him.
Wait, hold on. Cut the music. What do you mean? Like you're talking about Eternity, right? The time that you used Eternity. The breaker is a technique used to kill Tormented functionally, and you used it to disrupt his flame core because you realized his internals functionally. He circulated flame for a lot of his stronger abilities, right? That's what you're talking. You're trying to teach Eternity a lesson. I got it. Yeah.
No, I didn't. It wasn't Eternity. No, it was this one guy I knew, Joker.
You what? Elsewhere, a man is sitting in a full body cast.
using Vinter's tormented killing technique on this random fucking 20-year-old.
Yeah, so basically speaking, unless I really master the circulation of flame inside of my body with a disrupted flame center, apparently I'm gonna die. Holy shit, Visionary says next to him, staring at the man. Yeah, I don't know how or when I'm supposed to, get to the training part, because honestly, I'm waiting for the full body cast to get removed. Yeah, man. Oh, fuck. Visionary puts his head in his hands. Well, I'll do whatever I can once we get you out of that. How about that, man? Yeah, sounds great. Uh, Anybody know what a flame center is? The horse makes his way over. Long centaur body, making sitting at even this gigantic couch pretty much impossible. I'm afraid not. Over here, the professor thinks. Well, it's probably exactly as advertised. If we take flame for what it is, it's the point that flame circulates our centers in the body. If that's been disrupted, you can, yes, if you're able to regulate it and distribute it yourself, it's like breathing manually, I guess. I don't know how this is supposed to make you stronger. Oh, get it. He thinks. Joker puts his head down, thinks hard about that mysterious warrior that punched a hole in his gut the other day. Yeah. No, I'm starting to get the picture of things. I'll catch up soon. Right. Okay. The professor sighs. Well, I think this is a great evolution for our little group here. I think if you're getting stronger, it's only going to increase our odds in the future. I think you should keep pursuing that, Joker. That's incredible, he says with a big smile crossing his face. Thanks, Ellis. You've gotten so, encouraging, particularly lately. Yeah. Visionary says, just watching him. Well, I mean, things are on the up and up for Guy Squad, right? Nature of the world's changing. We're the big heroes now. You guys hear what they said? What? What do you mean they? Well, it's because of our heroic efforts that she's returned to us. They all sort of stop, turn, look over at him. What do you mean? Oh, well, the mascot of our dear company, right? Apparently, the princess has returned to her tower. Visionary leans forward. So, CEO 5 got, yeah, Basilisk Ideal back, he says with a big smile. Does this change anything for us? No, not really. I think we just stick with the plan. We keep doing what we're doing, and they'll keep doing what they're doing on their side. I'm sure the presence of their living deity isn't going to make them act any more culty than they already have been. He says, again, beaming a smile. Cool. Okay. Hey. Bertram. Yes? Your turn to go check on Rekko. Okay.
Flinch from the snake man.
He sort of turns over. Nanda, do you want to come with me?
Look at that! I'm getting a text.
That's what I thought. Okay.
Wow, it sure is a long one. Better keep reading this for a good long while. I'd be walking off the map, but Roll20 isn't loading.
Of course. I hope you all enjoy whatever mission CEO5 is going to throw you into next. Yeah, likewise. Visionary nods to the man, and Bertram makes his way away. He exits.
Bertram makes his way away. I'm gonna roll something for Nanda.
Oh, yeah.
Roll to die. Oh. Bertram, I don't know how good he does a job at this. Probably not good, because if he's still wounded, then he... Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a fucking snake that keeps ducking out of view in the hallways behind him.
Oh, fantastic. All the way to... Oh, that's great. Okay.
Uh-huh!
Oh, him man, I'm gonna be so busy. The two of you walk out into another beautiful sunny Sky Point day. And, Bertram walks out in front, sort of he gets the sense that he's being followed, but decides not to interrogate it because, well, what's he going to do about it, honestly?
Nanda doing the reflection equivalent of hiding behind a magazine.
He makes his way forwards and travels to the nearby clinic. It's they didn't want to take Reko to any hospital, so instead they took her to like a live-in doctor, pretty much, whose upstairs has been gloriously rented out, and they work their way upstairs. Bertram's sort of like walking straight ahead as Nanda, you make your way into the room and you hear something that might actually make you feel a sense of relief. Well, she's not here.
Sharp intake of breath very quietly.
Hey, Nanda. This entire room is full of the various things that have been heaped upon La Creatura by the various members of the squad. Do you by chance have anything in your pocket right now that you are contributing to the mass?
Oh. Here's the thing.
No.
Actually, you know what? Let me roll for him again.
Yeah, roll for it.
Oh no. There's less in the piles than people might think.
That's my
I
bastard.
love you, Nanda. You're such a bitch.
God,
You're such a fucker.
creep.
She's dying of oropathy and you're stealing her gifts, you
They're like, oh yeah, we'll send this to Rico, and he's
That's
like,
my
well, she
fucking
won't
goat.
notice if some of them are missing. Oh, this piece of shit.
There is somebody sitting there, just more or less like waiting, watching, as
Oh Jesus.
yeah, no, you pause, seeing genuinely the biggest problem in the squad sitting here. She gives you an awful fucking aura, Nanda. I assume that isn't you returning her to her, what is that, a pet bed? Subject 8 gave it to her. He sort of sits over here. Oh, and I see that you're eagerly awaiting her return then. Eagerly is a little ridiculous. Keep up the heartless act all you want. I see what's actually happening here, he says with a big smile crossing his face. Listen, she removed a blight from me. I had a girl talk with someone I kind of get along with, and now I'm coming to a decision. Oh, really? Yeah. She looks back over. So, you can go on your way. I'm sure they're gonna throw you at something. Well, fine. If you're here, then everything's going to be okay. Just be honest with her and honest with yourself, okay? I don't need a lecture from you, old man. You're like, rich coming from you. He turns, looks over at you, Nanda.
Yeah.
Nanda, do you want to go
Nanda's
for a walk
pretending
with
to
me?
read his phone. Looks immediately. Brain does the fucking equation of risk assessment and decides that going with this man is less. He's doing the cat thing of pretending that he wasn't just caught off guard and is walking
Yes.
away with this man rather than remain with woman.
I think Reko, whenever she decides to return, will be fine here. He makes his way downstairs.
I don't know why you're telling me. It's not like I was worried.
Of course. He grumbles.
This fucking guy!
He grumbles and makes his way forwards. Wherever she is, I hope she's having fun. In the world. Grab this thing. Ace, you catch up with her. You manage to actually pull Ada aside. This person who sticks mostly to the shadows or is just perpetually busy, you manage to actually catch her on her lunch break.
Ace looks at 8 and the small creature next to them.
Yeah.
Just sort of just like walks up. Hey, you two.
Reko rolls around. Oh, hey, it's... Big smile crosses her face. Oh, it's Liz's husband. It's a pleasure to really meet you face to face, she says, reaching a hand out.
And that's a first. Yeah, nice to meet you. Yeah.
I'm Reko, or Recovery of the Edict of God. That's the
It's a-
full name.
Your parents have a way with words.
Thank you. I was made by Geist scientists.
Too many of those these days.
Eight, turning around. For real. She stares, and then you watch her maintain the same expression, and she just extends a hot dog to you, unspeaking.
I mean, if you're gonna offer.
She nods.
But yeah, it's nice that I actually see you just relaxing for once. It means I can talk to you about something.
She sort of pauses. Oh, what do you wish to speak about? World
Well,
Aid? Geist?
no, don't care about either of those.
I see. Then it might actually be a good conversation.
Yeah, it's not about you at all.
You see her expression fall. Oh, that's a shame. Then it might not be so good after all.
I mean, it's about that pain of ass you call a leader.
She thinks. You're going to need to be more specific. That could be riddle, or it could be visionary.
Yeah, visionary. That guy?
I see. Her expression falls, and, I mean, I wouldn't call him a pain in the ass exactly. He's pretty helpful. No, I think...
Yeah,
I
see
think
that.
this man has every right to say that.
Did you know your boss killed me? Good times.
Yeah, I'm the one who healed you. She says, expression falling lightly.
Yeah, so I was just wondering. Obviously, I can't talk to him directly, because I doubt the man would let me get close enough to do it. So the best opportunity I have right now is to ask you.
She stops and goes back to her own hot dog. Oh, you're asking me to spill his dirty secrets?
Not his dirty secrets, just his normal life, I guess.
You see her actually just...
See, the problem with this guy is that he knows everything about me, but yet I know jack shit about him.
Absolutely by design.
Yep.
Okay.
So if you want things to keep being a little bit interesting, maybe help me close that gap, it would be nice.
She looks over at you, looks back at Rekko, pats her on top of the head. I don't see any harm in it. I mean, this is tantamount to telling you his weaknesses. Not because you're going to find out any glaring hole in his strategy, but because he's rather shy. She looks back down. All right. Well, a lot of this is from my own independent research, and a little bit of this is from what he told me himself. It starts to intone and describe the life of this man. You see a look cross her face that's slightly different. She acts standoffish most of the time, but there's a genuine glint behind her eye when she gets into the storytelling of it. You can tell, despite everything about this person, despite the air she might put on, this is somebody who is deeply, deeply sentimental. And as she starts to speak, a smile almost subtly crosses her lips. Visionary is a man who, from my understanding, was born and raised in Fuse City. He grew up here. She gestures around. Back before Fuse became the true bastion of Geist.
But he's
He
old.
found his start. Oh, yes. I think he's in his early 40s. She lets out a light laugh. Now that is certainly a weakness you can break out at any point. I
What,
think he's a little
his knees?
self-conscious. No, I think he's stayed in good shape. She smiles, looking down. He got started with a family working in public transportation, I believe. He was somebody that firmly believed in the idea of connecting Fuse City to the world at large, because, based on my own understanding, Fuse at the time didn't have the level of prosperity it has now. Silt Islands, Sky Point, even Goldenrod were all flourishing, while Fuse was left to languish in the middle of a desert.
I mean, Fuse is kind of in the center of everything. If no one wants to claim it, then it's left to die.
It's a very inconvenient center thanks to the Great Desert that's now been consumed by the blizzard, she says, smile again creeping across her lips. As she says that, there is a psychic pang in the back of your mind. The Great Desert that consumes half of World 12. That's right. You feel Flame have a resonant response to this. This, to some extent, too, is his fault. But it's people who are invested in things like public transportation, who are invested in the material improvement of a city like Fuse, that are the most readily targeted when somebody else sees money, potential, power in it. She continues to narrate. And as she does, her words weave a vivid vision around you. The only sepia-toned flashback in this entire game.
The swing
unfolds in front of you.
Visionary, the swing!
Visionary swing! Geist's response as they consolidated power and moved into Fuse City was very simple. They wanted to cut out most of the grassroots support for any sort of company that didn't immediately bend the knee. This meant going after mechanics, technicians, suppliers on the bottom. It meant burning warehouses and sending a message. Visionary put his entire heart and soul into the idea of a flourishing Fuse City, and he saw it dashed in front of him. A group of Geist thugs. There's no way around it. Ransacked most of the what is now the abandoned district, cutting away any pockets of resistance. The man was left, beaten half to death, with his entire garage burning behind him. I'm going to be honest. I don't think he ever properly recovered from the incident. The man's been aimless ever since. He spent the last 20 years wandering, just throwing himself at whatever problem arises. Do you know he has a nickname?
Is Visionary not the nickname?
No, it's way worse. And I'm only telling you this because of your performance on the last mission. Very impressive tactics. She looks over. You see the grin cross her face. A blush of red darts to her cheeks as she starts to laugh lightly. He worked as a mercenary for a short time in Belith, and at the time, I think he wound up slaying someone with a legacy as intense as yours. She laughs. A Skeleton isn't the only hero name floating around, but that person's name, I don't think is important to the resolution of this world's story. It was instead consumed by somebody else. So, he has a name internally in Geist's files. The Nameless Hero-Killing Hero. She lightly laughs. Why are you laughing? I think that's actually pretty cool. Rekko says off in the corner. Her eyes open again. The type of person you're asking about is somebody with a little bit of a twisted personality. I think he's actually a good match for your own. Ever since that day in Fuse, I think he can only work for organizations that he fundamentally disagrees with. Ones that let him play the hero without ideologically standing for anything himself. Forever a compliment pitched against his own organization. I think he'd be a bad match for OPIA. He just mixed in too much with the Bleeding Hearts. She smiles and looks over at you. Similarly, I think you're a pretty good match for this company. I saw the way that you fought with those, with all the OPIA members the other day. You're taking unique advantage of your reputation and position to drive them to the absolute limits. It's very impressive.
I mean, I'm not the strongest, I'm not the smartest. Me being crazy is about all I have.
She sort of looks straight ahead. I think we'll agree to disagree on that front, but if that's what you believe. She smiles. That's my rundown on Visionary. I think the only remaining information is, I know he went off to the CL and Sears at some point.
That's no good.
She smiles again. Well, I just described what type of person he was. He can only work for people he disagrees with.
Yeah. And the only thing that leads to is the one person I would consider a bigger pain in the ass than him.
Yeah, I think it's somewhat bad that they're coordinating.
That's fine. Works in my favor. Ace pulls out a letter, but opens it and starts writing something and changing some stuff in it. He encloses it back in the envelope and attaches it to this like small package. Oh, the information was free. Thankfully, I didn't really expect you to give me anything. All I really wanted you to was deliver this. As he, like, kind of just lightly gives subject data package. It's for Visionary.
Actually, the information was at a deficit. You ate one of my 2 hot dogs.
Well, I'm not giving you any payback for that.
She turns around. She's like, it's fine. I can come to collect. She stands up, stretches lightly. Okay, Rekko. You ready to go back to Sky Point? Yeah. She looks over. Not properly having a way to communicate with you, Ace, but still wanting to say something positive. Rekko's expression lights up. Your wife said a lot of really nice things about you.
I mean, don't worry, just keep your ears open. You'll hear a lot of terrible things too.
What? Like, okay, we're headed out. The pair disappears. And I'm gonna actually, yeah, I'm gonna cut ahead and catch shit up over here because I think it works for good symmetry. Over here. She slides a letter across the table, putting it down in front of Visionary. You already drop Rekko off? Yeah. He looks down. Who's this from? She thinks. Your biggest admirer? She says with a big smile crossing her face. His mouth hangs open. That can mean one too damn many things. Okay. He's gonna reach down and split the letter open and set to reading it. Aloha, what's it say?
Dear pain in my ass. And the package I'm giving to you is a bullet. And there are 3 things you can do with this bullet. You can kill your enemy, probably me, kill your masters, hell if I know who your masters are, or better yet, kill yourself.
He puts his head in his hands.
What I'm giving to you is something very, very important. A man like yourself, I don't see on the battlefield. There's a lot of things you're skilled at, leading other people around. I think you're pretty good at finding people who are good for the jobs. But what happens if you're the only man who can do the job? It means you're the only one who can actually go out and do something. So, in the package, I've given you a reflection. And don't you dare try to throw it away. If you do that, I'll kill one of your friends. How about that? And don't have anyone else bind to it because this reflection owes me a favor. It won't let anyone other than you bind to it. So, heard you're called the Nameless Hero Killing Hero. Great name, but I'm no hero. Let's see if you can kill a villain.
He looks down, places a hand on the reflection, reaches into his pocket. Sorry, 8, you're stuck playing Messenger for a bit longer. And then slides something across the table for her. What? Is that? Yeah, it's the data from the other day. He sighs. Yeah, run this back to him. She blinks and stares straight ahead. Okay. She takes it and puts it in her pocket. Why? I'm gaining an understanding of this man by the more by the second. So long as we have this, guys still stay like 3 steps ahead, but they'll catch up fast, and that's going to result in one thing. Joker being splattered all over the floor. So, yeah, throw him a bone, cut him off before this chase gets any worse. You have that little faith in yourself? I don't want Joker to see his dream of Geist shattered in front of him, okay? She takes it, stands up. Can I ask? Yeah? What kind of guy was he? 8 years fall? She makes a face. Okay. Fine. And then sits back down and starts to describe a situation laced in sepia tone from her own research. Basil. You rode the airship up with 8. That's crashed out, Basil. We don't do that anymore.
We're fine.
We're fine. Everything is fine. Oh, wait. There you go. You rode the airship up with 8, and you find yourself up in Sky Point. You look around, and you see, in like triplicate, a face that's eerily similar to your own. You're everywhere here. It reminds you of Fuse City. Particularly recently, a lot of the Basilisk Kid posters have been pulled down and replaced with general advisory stuff on how to operate during the blizzard. But up here, it's you everywhere!
I guess when they don't have anything to worry about, they can focus on me.
You say that out loud, and you see someone sort of nudge their way forwards. Let me... Wrong layer. They move their way over to you, make eye contact with you, and stop. And then rush up and just lean in. You're back. You're back.
I don't think I've been here before.
You're Basilisk Kid. You're the Basilisk Kid that was fighting along with Flo and OPIA, correct?
A Basilisk Kid, but yes.
You've returned to us. That's wonderful. You have to go to Geist immediately. You have to say hi to them. Your castle is being prepared.
My castle?
You don't understand? This person pauses, as if confused. You're one of the ones that understands her vision. You are our Basilisk Kid. You could come back to us. You could lead us. He's getting more insistent.
Why do you need me to lead you? I don't even have my own stuff straight.
It's because you understand. You've seen it. You understand a world where barriers don't exist. You understand a world where we could be properly liberated. Please. He reaches forward and grabs your hand.
If there's something you'd like to show me, I'm willing to see it.
Okay.
But
okay.
I wouldn't expect too much of me.
You take a step forwards and you watch as the man's body just slumps to the fucking dirt as someone holds up her arm, having finished her monologue, having finished her time staring at Ace's swing. She stands there, having karate chopped the man in the throat. I'm sorry. Did I interrupt something? Vibes were bad.
I don't think it was his fault.
I see. Okay. She fidgets, looking around, lifts the man up, and
She
just
steps away.
Yeah, she just puts him in this cart, and she's like, "There. I'm sorry if I interrupted your meeting." She looks. How's Basil doing? That a weird encounter.
She's kind of. She understands where this is coming from. It's not like she's shocked.
Yeah.
But she's been alone for so long.
Yeah.
That this being one of her first interactions with kind of like a stranger is kind of,
Deeply
A little
upsetting.
shocking.
Deeply,
Yeah, a little
deeply
upsetting.
fucking upsetting. Okay. She like looks back and forth. Yeah, drinks on the ship. Come on, back this way. She takes your hand and starts to like very gently pull you in this direction, clearly able to tell that this was bad for you. And as you move towards the ship, you hear a voice that sends a chill down your spine. Basil. Hey. You turn and you stare at the man behind you. Makes eye contact with you. Everything freezes. You look at the person in front of you and you feel the absence of something. It's like with frost, it hurts in the same way. It's different, but same aching hole in your psyche, in yourself. You look at this man. You feel like you should know him.
Right. It's
Hey.
him.
How are you doing down on the surface?
It's cold.
Cool.
How are things up here?
And, it's not so bad.
It seems like the people are starting to lose it. She points to the man that was karate chopped.
They're enthusiastic. I got the message as soon as you were spotted. No, it's just good to see you doing good. Everybody taking care of you good down there?
I'm doing better than I was.
That's really good to hear.
What about you? Was making your way back to Geist worth it?
Huh. Remains to be seen, I guess.
I
But
think I understand.
Really?
No, I really get it. There are certain things that only certain people can do because of who they are.
Yeah. It's well,
I don't blame you if that's what you think.
you see like almost a weight lift off his shoulders. That's really nice to hear. That's really good to hear. Yeah, I hope things are going good down there. He mutters off to the side. Clearly there's so much that this man wants to say, and you feel it in your consciousness too. There's so much that you want to say to him, but it's just the words aren't connecting. You feel the separation between the two of you. Aid actually clears her throat. Basil, the ship's about to take off.
Right. It was good seeing you.
Yeah.
Take care of yourself.
Good seeing you too. He looks over at 8. Take good care of her, 8, okay? And then
Don't forget, it can be just as dangerous here as it is down there.
You say that as he literally hides in his shadow, disappearing. Sorry for interrupting that one. The first one I may have misunderstood. The vibes were bad. That one I'm certain. The vibes were terrible.
Do I know you like in that way? From before?
She smiles. With a relieved look crossing her face. No, this is the first time we've properly met. She holds her hand out for you.
Thank goodness.
You say that as the airship streaks towards the surface of the world. And that is where we're going to take our first break.
Yippee!
Good fucking scene, dude! Holy shit. Oh my god.
A lot of pressure when everybody already knows you. It's annoying.
How's it going, chat? How's it going?
What's up, chat?
What's up, chat?
Hi, chat.
Hi, chat.
question for Discord, not Discord, YouTube comments. That's what I meant.
Yeah, fuck Discord.
What reflect?
Aloha hates the Discord.
Yeah, that you can join from the link down below.
I knew you'd be able to seamlessly spin that.
What would you gift Visionary? A hotted dog?
The entire time Ace was handing that to 8, all I could think was, Ace, are you sending a bomb in the mail?
Oh, if 8 was just like, is this a bomb? Ace would be like, no, I want to kill him myself.
What are you gonna do if he already has a reflection?
He doesn't.
But what if he did? Would you just kill someone because he can't bind to it?
I mean,
Yeah.
the stipulation is that he doesn't give it to anyone else. If he still has it and hasn't bound to it, that's still valid, right? It's only if he just tries to hawk it off to someone else, right? Or just throws it away or something.
It's surprisingly fair.
There's a world where Nanda fucking steals that in some weird twist, and he is the one Ace kills, and I'm okay with that.
Doom does all.
Nana, stop stealing things. Stop.
It's
Listen,
endearing.
He's got 2 stats, and that
And
is
one of them
related
is
to one of
yeah.
Both are be a bastard.
them. You're not wrong!
That's all 3 of them.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, he's not a good person.
But we love him.
No, that's
Sometimes.
the impression I got.
I don't know if you should.
I adore Nanda. I also do kind of want to kick his ass.
It might be good for him. And if it isn't, it would at least be cathartic for me. God, what an asshat!
What reflection did you give him? Nameless? Damn, that would be fire.
I've been helping with the show for this long, and I still can't remember most of the reflections
Hello,
by
other VOD
name.
screen. Sorry, I was looking at my phone.
Welcome back. I know a
Okay.
large portion of the reflections, but like not all of them.
Important question.
I know the important ones. Mine.
For Ace's flashback story, what is his sepia tone swing? Is it sweet breakfast?
Now that you said it, that's great.
I was like, certainly it's the dojo. It's sweet breakfast.
It's sweet breakfast. The only thing more
Probably
precious.
Of everything else.
Okay, so you spent 15 minutes telling me about Ace's horse. Yeah, I think it is the core thing to understanding his character.
It is the most important thing in his life. Sister, it is the most important.
Doesn't he have a wife?
It is the
It
most
is the
important. Getting increasingly insistent. Oh my god. Okay. Let me swap back to this theme.
I did not know you were gonna reveal his stupid ass fucking
But
nickname.
it's eight likes Ace enough that she's just like.
I make fun of him for that shit constantly. Constantly, I make fun of him for that shit.
I'm about to sneeze. I can't.
Stop that.
The prediction.
Oh
came
my
true.
god. Oh no, he said stop. Wait
Thank you.
again.
Gotta let it out. Gotta let it out.
There's no bomb like a man and his horse. That's a fact. That horse has helped Ace's emotional state more than his friends and family have. Also correct. Okay, I'm just gonna double check where I'm at, and then we're gonna continue on. Talk to chat, everybody. Say hi, chat. How you doing?
What if I don't want to say
Hi,
hi?
chat.
We already said hi.
Oh my god.
You're the one who's late.
Ah. down here.
I'm trying to
already
think of a
asked them that
neat
question.
story to tell chat to keep them entertained, and all I've got is my dog got toothbrush treats at the vet today.
Oh, those are great.
Yeah, they are. They are.
Okay.
Well, that's it. That's all I got.
Lovely.
Nice.
Okay.
I'm still sleepy.
Wake up.
Wake up!
I go.
Okay.
Yep.
Dude, it's so real.
We're gonna catch up with Willow, and then like I'm gonna Katamari ball all the characters together. We're gonna see it happen in real time.
Wow.
But yeah, we're gonna catch up with Willow first.
Good luck.
I think I'm pretty much good. Okay. Yeah, I'll just bring us back from AFK. I'll fucking get straight back to it.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Okay.
Jeezy crazy.
Whoa, what the fuck?
On the Lunar Gate.
It was
man.
weird.
A man walks into the area having resolved his destined mech fight. He walks forward like, Graham, Fuck. He looks around. Graham still isn't here. Huh. He glances around. It's like been a while. This is the longest period of time Graham has ever spent away from the Lunar Gate, and Dick has no idea why. He looks around, notices nobody's here, not even Trouble. Pauses, turns, sighs, and then does the one thing that he has always wanted to do. That's always been on the back of his mind these millions and millions of years, but that he's never done once. He walks his way over and sits down in the spot that Graham has slowly carved through the column. Huh. Yeah, it's weirdly comfortable. Elsewhere. A man shifts his way through the grocery store back and forth. He's looking around. Sir, can I help you? Nobody can help me. He turns and walks out of the building. I swear people are getting weirder these days. Graham disappears out into the storm. The man has not been found yet. Over here. Willow!
I'm here.
You're training! You have drawn a crowd of onlookers. Any level of secrecy that you wanted to maintain, Vinter pulling you behind this fort, etc., was immediately disturbed after you two swung individual punches at each other with the force of battleship main cannons. Honestly, the base thought it was under attack at first, and you look over and just notice the fact that you've drawn this massive crowd. But you don't have any real amount of time to analyze this as Vinter ducks his head forwards and closes in. I see. I'm starting to understand the source of your power. We're actually not so different, you and I. He throws a punch at you. My main focus, the reason I started to train to begin with, was something very simple. He draws his arm back. I wanted to make my body as big and strong as possible, because to me, body improvement and self-image is everything! He stomps the ground! Willow, give me a roll to do to gain results from your training.
Alright, let me die first. Am I still wounded?
No, you wouldn't be. I'll give you the wound back after you broke down crying at the end of last session.
Alright, let me die again with a fresh roll. Oh, there we go. There's the 1-6 I needed.
Oh, let's go. Okay, tell me how you've seen Vinter stomp so many fucking times at this point. You are so used to this mechanic. Tell me what you do about it.
Willow grabs a hold of the earth, stopping the stones themselves from breaking apart before shaking the ground and tumbling Vinter off balance.
Vinter rolls backwards, looks shocked for a moment, and then starts stomping the ground too. Everybody back here is like, what are they doing? Nothing's happening. Theo makes her way forwards and looks over at Willow. They're hitting the earth so hard they're sending reverberations through, but they're completely negating each other's earthquakes. I know it seems like they're standing perfectly still and doing nothing, but I assure you, if either of them were not doing exactly what they were doing right now, we would all be blown away. Vinter again reels back. Robin, how are you reacting to this?
Robin is very familiar with Willow's fighting style, so she can keep up and feel the reverberations throughout her entire body, and is just like, amazing! I'm shaking to my core. This is why she's the best.
Oh, that's maybe proof that one of them is losing ground, and we might all want to run for cover. Theo says quietly behind Grilla, who stares straight ahead between the two of you. Vinter pauses, sort of assumes the same stance, actually catching his breath for a moment. I have to admit, that's the first time somebody's negated that with anything other than jumping into the sky. It's a more clever solution than I thought. Okay, I want you to focus in on this one point. He points to basically the core of his chest. Most of my techniques are based in understanding the body and how to push it to its absolute extremity. This, similarly, can be used as a lesson for understanding and dismantling the opponent. Zero Divider is just understanding your own body, and then the opponent's body, to such a point that you are striking with the full force of everything that you have against the full momentum of whatever movement they're making. And if they aren't making a movement, you need to make them make one. So, do your best. Hit me here as hard as you physically can.
All right, I understood half of that explanation. I'm just gonna hit you really hard.
His eyes set. He closes them for a split second, a look of peace crossing his face. Half is all you need. It's up to the student to fill in the rest.
Willow steps forward. The reason I trained, the reason I work so hard, honestly, self-improvement. The same as you. And Willow tries to punch him straight in the chest.
Give me that roll to do. Boom! The attack travels through and hits Vinter in the gut. He tries to brace against it, and he struggles for a moment. You see his arms actually twitch out of their... he basically set his stance. Arms sort of at either side, and you watch them twitch forward, a reflex where he tries to pull your arm out from where it's embedded in his gut, and he just forward. Okay, yeah, you got me good with that one.
Was that 0 to 5?
No, you're close. We need 2, 3 more of those, and you're good. I literally just need a break after that one. Oh my god. He plops down on the ground. Oh, you hit like a freight train. You know that, right?
It's all the training.
I clearly can see. He sits down. When did they get here? We've been here a while, actually. He looks over at Theo. Theo looks over at him. They make eye contact for a second. You see Theo's eyes open up. She stares straight ahead. She stares over at you, Willow. And then weirdly, you get a nod from her. You remember, she's got the eyes that give her the plot. And she's like, okay, I understand what's happening. I see. She makes her way forwards and then actually moves over to Willow. I'll do everything I can to get you back on your feet quickly. If you're looking for different training methods, I can actually lend my expertise. I'm a pretty strong Esper myself, and she just starts to mutter quietly off to the side. You see Venter's expression shift to a smile as Theo starts to talk to you. It seems like you get a strange sensation. After fighting the man for a little bit, your ESP picks up on it. Seems like he's actually pretty grateful his daughter's talking to someone other than like somebody from his immediate family. He just, I'm gonna take a sec.
Yeah, I'll definitely take you up on the offer for help. Doesn't your ESP like? How does it work for me?
Oh, well, she sort of smiles. My ESP is actually capable of quite a lot. There's very few things it can't do, she says, putting up one finger. So healing should be well within the. I just gotta get a little clever with it, she thinks, and she starts to twist her hands around. She's like, wait a second, why am I healing you? You're not the one that needs it. He does. You can't. I can't receive any help. This is my burden to bear. Oh, so dramatic. She mutters quietly off to the side. Okay. At the very least, good job, Willow. She sort of looks up at you, looks you up and down. She thinks for a second. Huh. Her mouth opens. Oh, Willow, she got you with those peepers. How are you doing after the events of the last few days?
Willow is surprisingly, you could feel, at least Theo could feel the well, how did 8 describe the deep indescribable?
Yeah, the deep indescribable, impenetrable, indescribable sadness.
You wouldn't be able to tell it on Willow's face. Outward, she looks incredibly happy and outgoing, but she just has this dread about her. And that she is pushing herself as hard as she possibly can.
Theo's expression falls. She recognizes this. And she almost phrases and she's like, Hey, Willow. She opens her mouth and Willow, your comms go off.
Hold on, I gotta take this.
You pull it back and you get the message that you were cut off from receiving earlier. You get the message of Ruth's in the hospital. She's back at OPIA. She wants to see you. She's okay.
Oh, alright, that's great news.
Theo's expression.
You obviously you could tell that Willow feels like she wasn't strong enough to help Ruth.
Yep.
Immediately.
I see. Well, are you going then?
Yeah, I can do some of this training later.
Okay. She thinks about this, taps her foot. Okay, well, take care of him. Good luck.
Oh, yeah, Willow looks at Venter and remembers everything from before. I'll take care of him, but to be honest, he's mostly taking care of me.
She smiles and looks over at him. I think I can speak for his sake because he won't do it. I think it's actually going the other way around just as much. She says with a light smile playing across her lips. Thank you, genuinely. And she thinks, what's she even capable of doing for this person in front of her? Good luck, is all she manages to mutter.
Yeah, thanks. Venter, are you gonna be staying here for a little bit?
I don't think I could move after that punch you gave me.
Alright, Willow, she drops her cloak onto him.
yeah, literally, you just drop your cloak over his face and he gives you a slow thumbs up from the ground.
I don't want you freezing over here.
Understandable. It's kind of cold outside.
Willow freezes upon seeing Grillo.
Yeah, she turns, looks over at you, gives you a nod.
Willow nods to Grillo, and if you ever want to train or something, you can always train with me.
A light smile crosses her
Really?
lips. I was hoping that when you walked away, we could steal the old man. He grunts from the ground.
Steal him? No, it's. I'm kind of curious to see if you have stanced up as well.
She smiles. You think I got it in me?
You should be able to remember the motions, even if you don't remember them.
I'll do my best. You hear it in her voice, the way she talks, very punctual. You're reminded of someone that you've gotten close to. Close is a strong word, but you're reminded of somebody that's been around lately. She and 8 talk exactly the same. You can see the influence one to the other, like 1-to-1.
Jeez, it's like seeing not even a mirror, but it's like seeing a clone.
Your form was very impressive. I'm going to do my best to replicate it. She looks over at Robin. Well, if he's down for the count, do you want to be my training partner?
Training? With someone who's like Willow?
You see her like off to the side.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I wouldn't compare her to me. She's super strong, but she don't got the stanced up mark of approval yet.
You hear barely audible over the snowstorm yet.
Anyways, try not to cause a scene. Take care of Vinter for me.
Everybody in the back is placing bets. Okay, Robin, I'm gonna ask you to roll me just a raw d20 on this. This is just raw luck, nothing else. Okay, yeah, you're literally evenly matched. As you make your way away, Willow, something is watching you. A creature of dubious origin and awful intent makes eye contact, sort of squints over at you, and then withdraws back into the pile of barrels.
Oh no, she heard.
Meanwhile, at the hospital. Meanwhile, at the hospital, this is, Roma, would you mind describing the exact procedure that you just went through?
So, the Apocalypse Seed removal procedure is a procedure they've actually had since Flow Wave 2 was in basic training. So, start of the game. This is actually a procedure they've performed multiple times. In order for it to be done, you need both Treble and Riddle. They don't have a version of the procedure right now that you can do without them. Effectively, the way it works is Treble will use her Listen to locate where the Apocalypse Seed is resting in the person's body, and she will literally inject her ESP, because her ESP can form this kind of cloud-like, it's hard to describe. She can almost inject this cloud-like flame into the person and almost create a net out of her own ESP and wrap it around the Apocalypse Seed, and then she can guide Riddle in removing it with her isolation. So Treble effectively uses her own flame and ESP to pull the Apocalypse Seed out of the person, because it doesn't register that it's been removed completely.
Riddle holds up the basketball-sized orb of isolation and Apocalypse Seed. There you go. I know you can't see it, but I assure you it's in there.
If you talk to it, it will wake up, so do be careful.
Right, yeah. No, Ruth, like, I feel terrible. What was that? What's going on?
You did real well in there, buddy.
You're probably going to be out for a day, if not more.
Oh.
The removal procedure typically, it will wipe the person out for an extended period of time, and there's no way we can speed it up.
I can't. Okay, hold on. I got something
But
really.
you were real brave.
I was. You know what would really help me in this exact moment?
Yeah.
Hold my phone. Hold my phone. It's okay. Press the camera button in a second. Okay, 3, 2, 1. She. Her entire expression lights up. Double peace signs. Takes a picture. Okay. Cool. Thank you.
That's great, champ.
She takes the phone back and immediately texts Willow, "I live, bitch." And then leans back in the bed and she's like, wait, okay, the bedside manner, honestly, it has improved, I've got to admit. It wasn't like this the first time I got my body, being called champ in sport. It's like incredibly demeaning, but also quietly encouraging. Please keep it up.
Oh, okay. You got it, my brave little soldier.
Don't. Okay, that a little too far.
Yeah, all right.
Will, can you bring the seat over here? Can I listen to see what element it was?
She brings it over and moves it forward, and Trouble starts to listen, and Argos, you look over at it, and you notice them going through this long process with the Apocalypse seed in the orb, and you just look at it, and you don't know why they're going about this in such a ridiculous way. You just see it floating there in the middle of the orb.
This may be a bad idea, but can I scan it through the isolation bubble?
Yeah, you can give it a shot.
So he can see it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting. That's great. Nothing to be worried about here.
You give it a shot with the scan, and with an 18, Single-Handed Savior reads back like, "I'm really sorry, I can't." Like, a combination of the isolation barrier and the fact that we have no actual point of reference, like, there's nothing there. You just see it floating there. Argos, it looks like, it almost looks like a shell. It's conical in nature, sort of bends inwards. It's a little gross looking, is the best way to put it. It's like, yeah, it looks like I'm about to say something gross. It looks like a very expensive chocolate that's been, like, shaped into almost like a seashell.
Gross chocolate. I assume that, like, I scanned Ruth to make sure it's all out of her, and she's...
Oh, yeah. The main way that you detected it was disturbances on Ruth's end, not looking at the seed itself. You saw it disrupting her flame and grabbed it via that. Now that it's out of her and you're just like, yeah, there it is. Everybody else is like acting like this is a big thing.
So what do we do with it now?
Well, we used to store them in the ESP lab. They will just die if left open, which is why it has to stay in the isolation bubble. For study, but recently Geist broke in and stole all of the Apocalypse seeds we had.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure if it's a good idea to store it in the same place we were storing them before.
Riddle thinking.
It's hard to keep track of them because they're invisible.
Riddle nodding repeatedly.
Invisible?
Yeah. Because we can't see them, we gotta, like, put them in a container and then label the container, and then when Geist breaks in, they're like, oh my god, it's there in the container.
What's the little seashell thing, then?
What do you mean, little seashell thing?
The fucking room going dead silent.
Yeah, literally a cut through. What do you mean, seashell thing?
Thing in the bubble.
What do you mean? What do you see with your eyes? What do you see with your eyes, Argos? She grabs the sides of your face.
I hold my own power and volume button at the same time to take a screenshot with my eyes and then forward it to them.
Everybody in this room is not going to see shit.
Fascinating.
Okay.
So
I
you see
can-
something there.
I
You
can
see something
hear
there.
them, but I can't see them. You can see them?
You can just see
yeah,
them.
I guess I've got
So
a
with your
client
eyes?
side apocalypse seed.
Riddle starts shaking you lightly. She's
Well,
like,
could you draw it?
"Oh,
Like,
Sure.
draw an example of it.
give me a roll to do." You can roll to die first.
Hello.
While you're drawing, Riddle is picking at the sides of your face, like trying to look behind your eyeballs. It's making working a
flourish to
little
this.
frustrating. Okay, with the 16, I will give you one fun little detail. If you had drawn it more accurately, if you had beaten a 20, it would have vanished. You feel like Riddle even registers like, oh, again, it's weird. Your pencil drags over the surface and I watch it flicker in and out of existence. But with a 16, you draw it inaccurately enough to be rendered.
Good job, you're suck.
You're suck!
I'm better
You
with
are
a mouse.
ass.
There's a principle. I think I've brought it up before. There is no such thing as empty space. That's something we got told pretty early on. So for us, whenever we encounter spaces like this, she sort of gestures at the bubble, we know there's something there. Oftentimes I can hear it, but I can't see it. It's fascinating that you can see it.
Yeah. Anyone got any theories on that?
I squint at him.
You squint at him?
Scan Argos?
Like, listen to the song
Are
of
you
his
asking
heart?
permission?
Yeah, you can,
I mean,
you can give him a
you know,
listen.
would he like Treble to ask him permission?
Yeah, it's Treble, it's fine.
Okay, then she's just gonna scan him without
Give me a
telling
roll to
him.
die. 22, same old normal Argos. Nothing is different. That is the most notable part. Nothing has changed.
So either it's something that happened when your simulacrum shifted back a while back, or this is something you've been able to do for a while now and we didn't know. Did you ever go into the storage room of the ESP lab?
You did.
Like,
You
fetch stuff.
yeah, no,
you
you've
know
definitely
those
been in
glass
there.
bottles that we had lining the back cabinet?
You would, yes.
Glass bottles. Yeah.
When you went
Did
when
I?
you went in there, was it a bunch of empty glass bottles lining the back cabinet, or was it a bunch of full glass bottles lining the back cabinet?
Again, giving you context here. You looked at it and just saw another ominous riddle thing off in the corner of the room and didn't ask questions because that is Tuesday for you.
So, did I see things in them?
You
back
did,
then?
yes.
There was stuff in there. I just figured it was stuff that if I asked about, you'd say I'd get burned if I knew the truth, etc.
Fascinating. So you've been able to see them the whole time. That would have been nice to know before. I'm not blaming you or anything. She puts a hand up.
Cass quietly over here. If there's anybody to blame here, I think it's Riddle for keeping a bunch of mysterious things around and not explaining what any of them do. Riddle, like, why are you angry at me? You know why I'm angry at you. You dipped out the power 3 times yesterday. What were you doing late last night, using up 99% of our flame store? We're not talking about this now. Riddle turns back over to you, Argos.
You had authority back on the other side, right? You were authorized or whatever you were saying?
Yeah.
I think you're authorized to see these, and we're not.
But why would I be? Because I've been able to see them for months, apparently. What?
This is part of your I-7 deal. Riddle pokes you.
I have a theory. It's not a good theory, and it's not something we have confirmation for.
It's never stopped us before.
You know how Willow reported that the humans, what was it they call us, the mass? They have mass that they, like, that are air quotes their mass counterparts or whatever they say.
Okay.
How do we know that that only applies to the mass that are over there? Like, that could apply to any flame touched, right? Argos, are you... I'm a little worried that you might have a connection to somebody on the other side with a lot of authority that we don't know about.
Riddle
Is that
continues to
something
poke
to
you
be
in the
worried
cheek.
over?
Well, I don't know, to be honest.
Maybe they have... If that's true, they might have some connection to me that benefits them in some strange way, the way I'm benefiting from this, but it doesn't really seem like it's a two-way street.
You're
Yeah,
you're an entertainer. It's probably really exciting to watch, like,
to watch
from
you. Yeah. It's like, I'm not obviously accusing you of being like a traitor or anything. I'm more so going, perhaps there may be a wiretap that we didn't know about.
If you're feeling worried about it, I can put you in the isolation bubble.
No.
Please.
Maybe when we move on to experimenting. By what methods would they be able to wiretap me? It couldn't be flame-based at all, right?
I mean, I can always check you for flame tethers.
Yeah.
But we don't really know the relationship between the flame touched and the humans very well still. We just know that the humans can, air quotes, have mass that are their, like, surrogates or whatever. I don't know the method by which they use. Do you want me to check you for flame signals?
Yeah, please. I'm gonna reach out with Fate Weaver, and since the threads conduct flame, I'm just gonna make a bunch of threads come out with like a flame charge on them and kind of all around, hoping they'll hit something metaphysical.
Okay. So, both of you give me, or Trouble, give Argos your exploding 3d6. So, Argos, roll to do, add 3d6 to it.
And for every 6, roll another one.
Yeah.
20, come on.
There it goes. Okay, then add 3d6.
Now roll 3d6.
Okay.
Would his... No, that's his extra level. Okay, extra.
With that grand total, you sweep your flame signals around. You do slap Ruth in the face a little bit. Riddle is also caught up in the jump rope of death, but you're able to walk away with a clean bill of health. No wiretap, no nothing. You're good.
Okay, so at least if there is one, it's not by a flame signal. Trouble's like kind of looking at you with those eyes, you know, when she's looking at an interesting scientific specimen. And she's like, well, since we didn't know you could see apocalypse seeds, is there any other weird phenomenon you want to talk to us about? Can you, I don't know, have you magically learned how to listen?
I mean, I'm a pretty good listener. I do know what you're saying.
The door hisses open. Willow, you walk in to see your guy surrounded on all sides by creatures with science eyes.
I got a saber.
I love that you're walking in to save Ruth, not Argos! The door cracks open. Ace, you walk in to see a similar situation unfolding in front of you.
Okay.
Wait, I'm sensing something. Oh, damn it, Ace. Yeah. Okay. Don't say who you are. Who entered? Willow.
Wait, did you just? Oh, you did the thing where you listened to my footsteps, right?
I don't know.
Well, due to how short you are, there was a breeze, so.
I'm not that short. I'm normal height for someone in Belith, alright? How many Belith people you know?
Ruth looks over and sort of holds your hand, Willow. She makes eye contact. Willow, it was so rough.
Was it rough? That picture you sent me, you were smiling.
4 hours. No sandwiches.
Oh, well,
I'm dying.
Strong.
I got just the thing for you. Willow takes out a beast sandwich.
Oh, thank you so much. She actually lays it. Oh, well, okay. This is going to guarantee my swift recovery. Oh, thank goodness. Well, thanks everybody for making sure that I survived my harrowing ordeal, even if I don't really understand what was going on. She mutters.
You had an apocalypse seed. If you hadn't had it removed, you would have become the next god.
What?
What?
She stares straight ahead.
You know how the god of frost was originally a guy who turned into the large machine?
Oh, so, crap.
I missed your chance on being a robot.
I guess, yeah, crap. Sea Gazer actually speaks up in the back like, and that's about as much clarity as everybody gets on that situation, isn't that right, boss? She says, looking over at you, Argos. Remembering what Desi told you earlier.
Yeah.
I'm trouble looking between the two of you, like, should I have not said anything?
It seems fine for now, but at the very least, let's just leave it there for now, okay?
Alright, she puts her hands up, like, my bad.
She says, sweating. As Seagazer has been sitting in the corner with her fucking arms folded this entire time. Trying to look like a cool guy at the edge of the room.
I can't believe I'm the guy withholding information now. Ugh.
Doesn't feel good now, does it? Says
Does not feel good. Trouble looking at you sympathetically.
I don't know. For me, I like the experience, but, you know, I can't keep lit on things, really. Riddle says quietly off to the side.
So what was all that power for, then?
We're not talking about that right now.
When they letting you out?
Apparently I'm gonna be in here overnight.
It's
Yeah,
a
no,
pretty
it's
massive and invasive procedure. It takes almost like a full day for your body and flame to recover from having the seed removed.
And while I'm back here resting, you're probably going to be out there getting stronger, huh, Willow?
Yeah, unless you want to sneak out and train.
Oh, that actually realizes she's in the room with everybody else here. Probably not advised, thanks to my doctors being here and being narcs.
Unfortunately, we can't do that.
You get a funny pulse from Ruth of like, Ruth is aware of the gap in power between the two of you, Willow, and she is desperately trying to catch up, but you just feel the gulf growing, and it's sad in its own unique way. She does put on still the same air of wanting to get stronger, though. Well, the second I get out of here, I'm gonna catch up, so it's fine.
Yeah? Gonna be a rising star with me?
I'm gonna be a rising star with you.
Then you're gonna have to keep up. I got training from a really good teacher.
Crap. She thinks. Do we know any really good teachers around?
Well, it depends on what you want to learn.
How to be stronger than Willow.
I'm too busy.
That way.
I mean, your acting skills are strong, but...
I mean, you could probably become a stronger Esper than Willow. She doesn't really train her ESP that often.
Willow, you feel yourself over here in the corner as you're like, yeah, currently the other side actively scheming against the use of your ESP specifically. Like, yeah, Ruth, you do have a shot, Pat.
And with the proper strategy, you could probably outmaneuver her too.
Wait, don't make her smarter. That's cheating.
Yeah, no, do it. Fill my brain with thoughts.
Remember, does like to stand in one place and be stanced up, so...
She's nodding repeatedly, taking notes.
It's a stationary target.
Yo, this is gonna sound kind of inconsiderate. Can I actually talk to, like, Willow and Ace alone?
Oh. Sure.
Yeah, like, I don't know, it's a rare chance where I get them both in the same room. Is that okay with you guys? Is that okay, doctors?
Is this like your last dying wish or something?
Yeah, just think of it that way. Come on, get over
Are you
there.
going to sneak out of the room?
No, I'm not going to sneak out of the room, Dr. Narc. I didn't mean that. Head surgeon.
Yeah,
My bad. Flash forward to a split second later with his back to holding the sign again. Can't believe you put her back in the dungeon for 1,000 hours.
It's fine. She needed to stay in the dungeon for 1,000 hours. Anyway, Sea Gazer.
Yeah, she sort of pauses, turns, and comes around the corner. And she makes her way forwards and actually punches you on the arm. Argos, nice working with you.
Yeah,
She
it was.
smiles. It's nice to actually make a difference helping people instead of breaking things.
This could be a whole new path for you.
Really?
Yeah, if you keep at it.
Weak to praise. Her entire face lights up. Okay, cool. She struts forward proudly. Your squad makes its way outside. As Ruth over here takes the sign off and she sort of throws it off to her side and she like looks between the two of you. Okay. Well, this seemed like as good a time as any to hold you both hostage. So you can't go anywhere because I'm like bedridden and stuff, so you're stuck here. She sort of sighs and looks over at you, Willow, first. Did I hear you broke down in front of the guys yesterday?
Yeah. A little bit.
That's rough. I just wanted to say I'm sorry. Like, it reminds me of the Station 1 days when we were losing somebody every other day. It doesn't feel good, right?
It didn't feel great. I kind of blew up and I just attacked anything I saw.
That feels really familiar. Okay, well, get stronger then. That's all we really can do at this point. I just wanted to say, like, if you want to have, like, a late-night cry session like we used to have back in the day, I'm here and immobile.
I might take you up on that. I've just been really, really busy these last few months.
Right. Okay. Cool. She turns. She looks at you, Ace.
I feel like you divulged secret Willow knowledge in front of my face.
Yeah, I mean, like, come on, man. She gestures outside. The literal death blizzard's outside. What time do we have left to be, like, secretive about this shit? She actually scrambles her way forwards and reaches out her hand for yours dramatically, Ace.
He takes it dramatically.
She takes it and she's like, Ace, I wanted to say, a lot of my friends have been saying that, they've been saying that the air between us has been too awkward and we should make up. She sort of laughed. Yeah, okay. Yeah, cool. She actually leans back in bed and she like lies back and she's like, for real though, like I guess like clearing the air. I was like pissed off at you. And like still am because you're annoying as fuck, but like she gestures again at the window. World's ending. You're my brother. Love you, man.
Love me too.
Come on. Ugh. Ruth, visibly annoyed, she's like, but you're holding up good? Wife treating you well?
I mean, honestly, when everything's falling apart, that's when I do my best.
That is not what I asked you, but okay. She sort of gestures and looks over to you, Willow. Well, I'm not exactly spearhead squad material, so take care of my dumbass brother for me, okay?
All right, I'll make sure that he doesn't die again. And if he does, I'm gonna have Riddle put him back together.
Okay, fantastic. It's a deal then. He's not dying anymore, right?
Yeah, if he dies, we'll bring him back.
Okay. You see a dart of concern actually fade from Ruth's face. She was clearly deeply concerned about your most recent trip to the afterlife phase. Cool. Well, in that case, I've kept you guys long enough.
Yeah, and Ruth.
Yeah?
You have like this lightning ESP now?
I do.
And you can turn flame into lightning?
I can.
Consider turning yourself into lightning.
I mean, it's just, I'm worried about how I'm gonna come back and, God, you're so annoying. You always get to the root of my freaking insecurities.
Hey, you want to know how to get stronger? Then there you go.
Okay, cool. I've got a tip for you as well. If you want to get stronger, eat some fucking vegetables. All that greasy food isn't going to sustain you. Okay, she turns over and looks back at you, Willow.
I thought she was gonna say eat nuts, and I was like,
No,
say eat these nuts.
it's way more petty than that. She remembers when you guys were 10 and you would not eat vegetables.
A good friend once told me that eventually you'll remember the shape that you once were. So don't be afraid to go lightning mode on them.
She opens her mouth. It actually hangs there for a second. You actually feel a pang of something. Thanks. Well, couldn't ask for a better friend.
So, I guess I'm coming back later tonight to, maybe hang out.
Yeah! No, that sounds great. She senses the warble in your voice as you just said something to her that is making hers warble. She's like, yeah, that sounds great. Ace, you feel the waterworks barely being held back between these two.
All right, Willow, let's go.
My wife's her face? Yeah,
cool.
Willow,
see you tonight.
Ace just grabs Willow by the collar and just kind of like leads her out and goes to like this doorway real quick and just kind of like looks at Willow and it's just like, so you broke down, huh?
Yeah. Are you gonna rub it in?
Ace just kind of like takes his hand and ruffles Willow's hair. Look, that's the rough thing about being a hero, okay? You fail once, and that's all it takes. But just to let you know, when you do fail, I won't.
Makes me feel better that you're on my side.
I'm on my own side, but
Yeah, you're on your own side, and sometimes you help me.
Yeah.
Annoying ass. Of course, that's the only part of their discussion I hear. Ruth sort of sits there as she hears a chime come from the hallway. Willow, you pause, and for the first time in a while, you actually get a bit of good news. A signal's been discovered in the Deep Coda, an area that you previously explored. Someone chiming in on an old radio signal from an expedition that you all but forgotten. A small bit of mercy. Those condemned with the mark of exile may never return to the world. It's a blight everlasting. But, even while lost, there's still hope. Roll 1d3 for the lost OPIA soldier to determine which member of the squad was sent to the section of the universe you are aware of. Tiny, roll me 1d3.
Alright. 3.
My goat. I knew it. A message comes over comms, transmitted directly to you, Cass patching the wire through with a look of absolute glee on their face as you roll the maximum result and naturally get. Because I love to see it. I'm like, Tanya's gonna roll a 3 and everything's gonna be great. At the depths of the tall stand, a man sits there, finger pressed to his ear, chiming in. This is Randolph checking in. I don't know where I am, but I think I recognize something, and for some reason I'm in range. Anybody on OPIA comms, can you hear? And you and your squad rush into the depths of the world to meet up with a man that you thought you'd never see again.
Yippee.
Guys, that was so fucking good. I put it on the list. I'm like, no, if Tiny rolls a 3, you get him back. You get your boy back. I'm like, oh fuck. Okay. But this isn't the only thing happening out there in the world. Seaguzer walks away and registers something aloud to your squad. She registers that it's strange that things haven't moved forward. In fact, it's something that you've been noting over the last few days. It's been 2 weeks, but nobody's ESP has picked up. No sign of the god, beyond that initial check. Strangest thing in the world. Felt like the pressure was pretty much uniform up to this point, but for some reason, right now, it's lifted. Even the slightest bit. You guys have not spoken this concern, almost considering this reprieve to be a passing thing. So long as it wasn't addressed, it remains real. This break remains real. But reality is not so kind. Reality, in fact, is a far more capricious thing. A reason for a reprieve? A lift to the pressure on the world? Well, that could be done for various technical reasons, or it could be for something far more simple. It could be for something far more mundane. On the other side of the portal, someone shifts her way back and forwards, unable to properly interact with any of the things here. Tell me if you want a drink, so that I can ask somebody else to bring it over to you, she says very helpfully. This guy number 1, speaks up. Thank you, Demiurge, yet again. You are our savior. Oh, please don't say that. That's giving me too high a position for somebody who's a simple employee of the same company as you. Huh. So, is humbleness part of the protocol? Absolutely. I am not allowed to assume any position for myself that supersedes the needs of any of my fellow employees. To be able to look down on you would be a disproportionate amount of power. Okay, skip explanation. Thank you. She chimes in lightly. This judge up front leans in. Guy number 3 slides his head across the table. Guys! Yes. What are we doing? The judge next to him also leans in. We're waiting. We are waiting because, our company leader decided to take a break. And why is that? Well, all of their gazes fixate on the Demiurge on the far side of the bar. It's an unfortunate thing. Things were going so well over here, particularly with Judge Lucilia's dispersion out to the world beyond, that I thought it would be a special occasion. So I tried to prepare the operator's coffee using a French press instead of his instantaneous coffee. What? As a result, he threw an absolute fit and said that he will not resume operations until he is able to have a proper week leading up to the invasion. There you have it, for so simple a reason. I was just worried, the little guy sort of leans back in his seat. Another invasion means they're probably gonna hit us back, right? Oh, yes, absolutely. The operator has already considered that eventuality. Courier has already been sent out to distribute letters to the various angels out in exile, and they have been called back to the capital. we should be mounting a proper defense. It was something of a surprise when those invaders managed to breach our sanctuary, but it shouldn't be a problem in the future. One of the other executors is headed back as well, and she's bringing her entire entourage. In the meantime, that means an extra amount of work for you all. All of you judges have been doing your best containing the various flame breaches that have resulted from that. She thinks about the way to describe that natural disaster. The Queen of Flames and her appearance wiped out half the judge's population, and as a result, everybody's been working overtime. She looks across the counter and watches the people in front of her. One, an infected human who has yet to reveal his proper visage. Then, one of the mass that has worked his way up through the ranks as much as he physically can, with face, name, appearance, persona, and personality, and then a new and up-and-comer. Finally, at the end of the counter, one man sips his coffee. He stares straight ahead. One of the humans that gave away, functionally, the right to have his face obscured, to make it visible to everyone around. He again inhales his coffee, turns. Okay, everyone. I have to do my duty now. Ooh. Good luck, man. He steps backwards, long, languid steps. What's he have to do? The guys whisper to each other. He's in charge of, I believe, the upper levels of maintenance. So, if we're calling all the angels back, he's likely headed back to the where is it? Angels' Paradise? The place that they ascend to? Apparently, they've got a very warlike angel in there. Cool. So, for us, it's just the same old, same old. And at that point, an alarm goes off. Another flame anomaly breaching the side of the city. Okay, everyone, back to work. I'll distribute whatever equipment I can get my hands on, which isn't very much, admittedly. Thank you, Demiurge. You're the best. They turn around and go to face what is likely their deaths. Another pause in the war, but for them, another day in purgatory. Speaking of which, this man walks his way forwards, moves in, pulls out the 6 ID cards required for clearance to make it through this door, scans each of them, and then the door hisses open. He makes his way forwards yet again. It's been quite some time since he's been in this room. His main occupations in here, dusting and making sure that, well, to some extent, the angels are still entertained. The door hisses open. He walks in. Hey, everyone, how's it? They all start to shriek in unison. It's not something they do with this man. After all, he tends to be their one source of enjoyment here. They all start to yell. She's gone, she's gone, she's gone. They took her, they took her, they took her, they took her away. Which one? He double checks his notepad. They took her. The leader of the judges. They took her. The leader of special operations. They took her. Oh, shit. He turns, runs outside. Quickly dialing on his data pad. No, he doesn't have a data pad. This man has a beeper. This man beeps up to the head office, and the Demiurge manifests around him. Excuse me, how can I help you? Terrible news. That angel you wanted me to get, apparently she's gone. They took violinist. Elsewhere, we catch up with Basil. Basil?
That's me.
Let me grab this sound. And then this one.
That's fine.
So, expectation for you. The rest of the squad apparently headed out. They found someone down in the deeper codas. They went in that direction, but you've got tasks to complete. You are back to helping with task. Because...
It's nice to have a job.
Yeah. You just gained an ability that makes you quite useful for this, actually.
It's nice to be useful.
The two of you Move your way through the snowfield. Hold on. You're back here, and I gotta summon your boy. I gotta summon the fucking creature of sad psychic torment. He walks behind you.
He makes me feel better, okay?
He makes you feel better, but also kind of breaks your heart. He walks behind and travels through the blizzard, plodding behind you, suspending the snowfall from you and your companion. Oh. He's quite useful, isn't he?
Yeah, the properties of the demon have changed ever since that I've added a bit of a different perspective to it.
I see. And that caused him to evolve, to gain this new ability. That's fascinating. Would you say he is a natural creature of any regard? Is he a monster? You use the word demon. She turns over. I got the explanation on what they were, but this is... She thinks, I know a demon or two. She thinks again a little more intently. It's just interesting to see their properties change. He bears a passing similarity to somebody I knew from the facility.
They're as natural as you and I. Maybe a bit more receptive to outer influence. But at the end of the day, even you or I could be influenced by outer factors.
Walks his way up to Ada. Nate locks eyes with him. She looks down. He looks up at her. Basil, you feel a welling sensation. From him to you? You see a vision from his eyes, staring onto the opposite side of a chamber while somebody tried desperately to work at the glass wall, trying desperately to get him out. You see this person in front of you. You see 8 trying to save you. And then the vision fades. She looks down at him. Her expression is gentle, but there's a quiet sadness behind it.
You didn't know me before, but in a way, it's kind of like we have the same hometown.
Geist experiment to Geist experiment? Yeah, I can work with that.
If you're 8, what number does that make me?
She smiles. Well, if I had to guess, since he was 11. She moves forward and actually places her hand on his head, and then says something quietly to him. Not meant for your ears, but again, something that you feel keen anyway. I'm sorry I couldn't save you. He watches, and she straightens her back. Okay, let's go. And starts to walk. The figure behind stands there and feels the weight of it and doesn't move for a bit.
The intentions are still felt, even though he's not here.
You feel them. Even if he's not here, you are still here to feel them for him. He looks over at you.
How are you feeling?
He looks over at you. You look up at him. All right. He looks over at you, and from his eyes, you look up at yourself. I love describing this.
What do I see when I look up at myself?
You see the blizzard around, and you see something beautiful.
It hurts in a good way.
She turns. Sees you pause. Ear twitches. Walks back. She looks down at this little being. I see. You're still grieving, aren't you? Makes sense.
Have you ever had to grieve over something like that? I'm sure. That's a stupid question. If you live long enough, you're going to lose things.
She shakes her head a little bit. I'm not that much older than you. She sort of like looks straight ahead. Mom, I guess that's me assuming. She sort of closes her eyes for a second. I think I'm still grieving as well, actually. I never really got a chance to understand what happened in my world. She smiles and actually starts to walk ahead with you. But I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. You walk into an area where you were meant to pretty much refuel one of the furnaces. She sees flowers growing on all sides of the area around. With a big smile on her face, she sort of walks her way forwards, Jack traveling just behind you. She turns on her heel. I still have my memories of World 8, but... She gestures at all the overgrowing foliage. I have to admit, I was never actually that much of a nature girl. She laughs. My friends were very big into discovering local flora and fauna, and I gave every reason I could why that was their thing and not mine. I'm gonna be honest, I just wanted to be a little different. I had my reasons at the time, and I'm sure they were good reasons. She starts fiddling around with the furnace. But I have to admit, most of them have faded away at this point. So, when I look at stuff, like a creature, or like an animal, I don't hear the reasons why I used to had for why I was too good for this. I just hear the reasons why they were important to them. But I suppose you could consider me something of an amateur. She smiles.
Doesn't that answer the question that you had earlier of the fate of your old world?
She pauses and looks over at you.
You carry it on. That's kind of the nice thing about having memories. I don't really have any attachment to the old me and the old world that I'm from. But at least you can know that because you have memories of the people you care about, that they still exist in you. Kind of like this guy.
She looks down. He looks up at you. You look down at him. He looks at you. You look up at you. You see 8 genuinely get quiet, and she pulls her scarf up around her mouth. They weren't kidding. You are good at talking.
Who said that?
She looks over. Bernard? Joel? These are literally 2 names you haven't, you're like, oh, wait, no, I haven't thought about those guys in weeks. I used to bring them lunches.
Oh, are they, they're alive. They're doing okay.
Yeah. They only had nice things to say about you. She sort of laughs. She looks down at this being and sort of, again, squats. She looks over at you. I guess this might be a slightly invasive question, but I'll still ask it anyway. What do you think of the blizzard? She pats this being on the head.
It's complicated. Obviously, it's a painful thing for a lot of people. But if the legacy of somebody that I love is that he's left something that forces people to be closer together, something that he could never have, I think that's something worth cherishing.
Again, you watch her do the same thing that she takes your words to heart, gets this big smile on her face, leans down, and again says something for him and less for you. Hear that? You were saved after all. And then she pulls her way backwards. Okay, well, we've got more furnaces to fill. The being holds still again. Frozen. Stops moving. And then picks up the pace.
It's so interesting that he still processes these things.
It's funny. As he goes through them, you do too. It feels like a performance, like you're still on that same stage, but it's a show only for you. And in the depths of the world, we catch up. Queen of Flames, get the fuck out of here, Stefano. You are here.
I sit up.
I grab everybody else from that hospital room. You all make your way down to the derelict. Oh my god, oh, it's so nostalgic. I get to use the
Oh my
scary
god,
derelict
Say is
music
here.
again. Say is here.
Sibber, finally home. Come in, grab.
Hold on. Grab you. Oh my god, this song is now so nostalgic. It's been so long since we've had ominous derelict time. Okay. This squad makes its way here. I'm so sorry.
Wait, what? I was refreshing. Did you take her away?
Yes.
No!
She escaped. She
Look
escaped.
at me! Stefano, he's oh whoa! No one love him no more. Depressed. Never mind. There's a person here.
There's a person here, yeah. So, Willow, you wind up being pretty much the first one in, rushing up to see Randolph.
Randy, you're fine.
Fine is a somewhat strong word, but yeah, I'm not dead. He looks at each of you. How'd the rest of the operation go?
We got to the eye of the storm, and we haven't made any progress getting inside, but we're working on it.
Well, that's good. He sort of sighs, and he holds up basically he holds up one of his hand and pulls down the collar of his he pulls down the collar of his Geist armor, and you see the starts of something. What do you make of this? You see a spread of almost a bug-like chitin over his body.
Oh,
whoa.
That does not look healthy. Argos, can you take a look at
Do
that?
you mind if I scan you?
Please go ahead. Okay, with a 22, you look at the person in front of you, and it seems like the chitin is extending now out of his body, pretty much across his chest, and it goes backwards inside of him into his flame.
Ooh, it's in there deep.
Almost like a hand that's wrapped around his flame.
That's a good way to put it.
That's scary. That's like piercing in and out of his body. That's kind of intimidating.
Are you in any pain?
No,
or
I'm actually not.
Soul distress?
The soul distress of being sent to the depths of the world, yes.
This is similar to what Miracle Burner does to the body.
I see. He puts his hand on it. Well, at the very least, it's not causing me any physical discomfort, but he looks. I can tell you what I experienced.
Please.
He sighs. It was like I was watching a dream. It was all at once, like I saw everything, like I was one with everything, everyone. I felt a sense of wonderful completeness, and then all at once it rushed past me, and I was thrown somewhere far, far away. He puts a hand to his chest. I have one, I suppose, intrinsic understanding after seeing it now, with my own two eyes. He shakes his head and closes them. There's no way I'm allowed back in the world. Not anymore.
Oh.
He inhales. but I'm not dead, so I still consider this a win. He smiles and like looks over at you all. Well, now that I've gotten that off my chest, so to speak, not off my chest, that it's still very much here.
Well, on the bright side, the world you knew isn't the entirety of the world. There's a lot to do down here, and a lot of help you can do.
He turns over and he looks at you, Willow. You know what he's going to ask. Can I see my son?
Oh.
Well,
I mean, if we could bring him down here.
Yeah, that should be fine. Seegazer leans on you. That should be fine, right, Stefano?
Well, right now, since Theo is up in the world, and I think pretty much everyone is up in the world, I'm the one in charge of the derelict, and I can give you permission to bring your son down here.
Okay.
As long as he isn't currently affiliated with Geist, which is banned.
No. I mean, yes. I mean,
he's not going to try and like.
He's a student.
Okay, yes. He gives you a thumbs up.
You watch Randolph. All of the tension disappear from his body. I thought you were going to tell me I'd need to be quarantined for the rest of my life. That's tremendous news. I'm fine then. Oh. I thought I was going to die. I thought I was going to die down there. Oh! He turns his way around. Okay.
So,
that's wonderful. He's crying. You watch as the waterworks set up. Oh, okay, that's wonderful. He doubles over, and you just see the wave of relief tear through this man. And he's gonna need a second to compose himself. Seekers are like, yeah, that's really good. She looks over to you. What's Willow's expression doing?
Willow's kind of having the same, like, thank God everything worked out okay. Thank God. Thank Jesus, guys.
The raw relief racking sobs again coming over this man. Mike like moves their way over and like sort of sits. She's like, I can do my best to officiate. Like make sure his son getting down here is like good and everything. Stefano, do you want to help me set up a place for them to stay?
That's what I was going to ask. Should I prepare a room here in the derelict, or should we be focusing on building a place for them down in the village?
I think for now it'd probably be better if he stayed in the derelict, at least until we understood his medical condition a little bit better.
Okay. I will look into what rooms we have available.
I'll get you some AV equipment, and we'll get a link right up to OPIA HQ, so you can contact us whenever you want.
Thank you. Sorry, I'm a mess. He like tries to pull himself together. I thought I was going to die. Okay. Thank you, all of you. He looks over at you, Willow. Sorry, he gestures down to his the area of chitin. I'm sorry, I can't be part of fighting the good fight anymore. It's a shame.
You could still do fighting down here.
Yeah, we could actually use all the help we could get. Okay, that's good.
Yeah, you guys needed help building stuff in this town, right?
Anything I can do to help. Riddle actually thinks. She's on the back. That's... She voices it aloud, mostly to Mike, but Argos, Willow, you catch the edge of her saying this. Not loud enough for him to hear. It's... If we're deploying people against freedom, we need to we need to be ready to accept the reality that the people that are sent into that fight might not be able to return to the world that they're fighting for. Okay? Sure, you feel a sense of visible irritation spread over Riddle's face.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Stefano tried to find a way to say this with as much tact as possible. When he first got here, he mentioned that him and some of his teammates were all separated. Do we know where the rest of them are?
Riddle shakes her head. No reports back from them yet, but I mean, if one of them came back, then there's still hope for all of them. Yeah, they're also they're tough. They got rations on them. They'll be fine.
If we wind up hearing that another one of them is down here, would you be willing to help us to rescue?
Zero, I would. He actually reaches over and just grabs one of your hands and like braces it between two of his. I would be honored. Say the word.
Excellent. It'll be great to have you for that.
Biggest smile you've ever seen. The gratitude of a person who did not expect to survive today. He turns, smiles, and you basically begin lightly chatting about like, accommodations, all that other shit.
Yeah, Stefano, like, here's the times where I prepare lunch, and here's where they will be, and if you need anything, you can ba 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 ba. You know.
You're not allowed in the pantry.
Yes, you cannot go into the kitchen, but most of the rest of the facility is available to you.
Do not listen to the creature.
Do not listen to the creature. She lives in the walls.
He won't have to worry about the creature since she hasn't been coming home.
You say this as the Katamari ball reaches its destination. And let me throw you down, Basil. You two wind up walking your way in here, hearing that this is the rest of where the rest of the squad was, and you were told to meet up with them to begin with. 8 waves. We got bored of waiting.
Oh, this is nostalgic. Not like most of you being here, but I don't know, the vibes.
She makes her way around, leans over to you, Ace, and then just goes, "Package delivered. You have anything else that you want to send?"
No, it's fine for now. Flip them off, maybe, I don't know.
Okay, well, this is for you. She reaches into her pocket and hands you over what he handed to her.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm really enjoying my new job as a courier.
Why don't you guys just call each other?
It's fine. You don't get it.
They're too cool to talk face to face, unless it's like in the dead of night over like an exploding like building or something.
It does build romantic tension when they don't actually speak.
He's an actor. He has to be dramatic about it.
8 huffs loudly. You look at a person. Willow, you've seen her. She's trying to make contact with you. She's trying to speak to you. But you catch her out of the corner of your eye, standing on top of a building with her arms folded. Too awkward to pierce the distance. You get the feeling that you just accurately described her character. Ace, you've been handed a package of data that not only is it's basically a thumb drive wrapped in one of those like blueprint tubes.
Mm-hmm.
And like as you pop it open and you look at the blueprint, you get a few satellite imaging, primarily. And you wind up picking up more or less what Geist was trying to blot out when they destroyed all of your various communication equipment and antennae. Primarily,
So
you see...
romantic. He sent sexy pics.
You look down. You see a heat signature beneath, basically beneath the snowfield. Something warm and hot, sort of like, I got a map for this. Let me bring you over. If there's anybody else here. No, there isn't. Up in this area here, up in the corner, there is
We're not on the map.
there's.
We have.
Oh, it's fine. Fuck. Are you there now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Up here in this corner, there's a heat signature, more or less, almost directly where they parked their big fuck-off battleship on top of. It exists well beneath the surface, and Ace, it immediately brings something to mind for you. You've been to one of Guy's Sin Labs before. You recognize the same basic shape. Tram lines moving out like a spider web. There's one sitting under Snowfield, one that they desperately did not want you to find.
Well, I mean, that's useful. But why?
What kind of stuff do they usually have in those things? Other than, probably me engines.
You, Riddle, potentially. I mean...
Oh, right. The naked me bodies that are in tubes.
Yeah.
Oh, it's good that we're still hanging out even when we're naked.
Oh. Riddle says with a big smile on her face. That is sweet.
Nothing.
No explanation is given for everybody else in the room. Mike, yeah, and that's barely different than what's happening in OPIA. Let's be real.
I mean, typically,
I haven't been naked in weeks.
Typically, nothing.
Not even for showers?
Yeah, I was about to say you have to shower.
Typically, they have nothing good in there, but usually they don't really stop us from going in. Or at least it's the most resistance I've seen them put up.
8 looks at you, Ace, and then decides she's going to come clean about Visionary's intent. He gave me this specifically because he said, our squad would remain a few steps ahead of you until you close the distance. Then you would take this data by force and likely shatter Joker's dreams in front of him. So, he handed it over now to save you the trouble.
Okay. But, no offense, I don't fully believe that.
She smiles. Really? What part?
I mean, when has the guy ever said what he actually means?
You watch her expression shift between haha, lol, good point, and then she goes, oh. Yeah, fair enough. Visibly annoyed. Hey, if you break into that place, take me with, okay? I'm annoyed now.
Yeah, that's fair. Let's send over Cold Shaker over there to at least scout out the area real quick.
She smiles and Riddle's like, oh, wait a second. Yeah, she smiles. That's a really good idea. Oh, okay. Here, give me that. She leans in, immediately invading your personal space, and starts to mess with the blueprints. I think there might actually be a few routes in. Sending in the Snowdrifter, and yes, she punches you on the shoulder again. Cold Shaker, it's a brilliant idea. We just got a big drill. Why don't we just drill down? We could just punch straight through the roof of whatever this is and just drop in.
Yeah, hopefully it's not filled with, I don't know, bombs or
Yeah, hopefully it's not massive.
Never drill straight down. Come
on. 8 moves her way over and she's like, similarly, we could follow any of these tram tracks and literally find a back entrance. I think that would probably be the more covert, logical option.
What if we want to let them know we're coming?
What if I really want to use my big drill?
Yeah, that's true. I do like big drills.
Just let her use the drill. She's not going to stop talking about it.
8 scratches the back of her neck. I can figure out the maps. Give me a team. I'll take in a side
8.
route. Yes.
Don't waste your time.
She looks over. What do you mean?
Just ride the drill like the rest of us.
I am going to walk my way in. I'm not taking the drill.
I don't know. I think you want to be part of the fun team.
I'm not going to be part of the fun team. I'm going to
on.
be part of the
pronged attack might be prudent.
You're going to look...
her ears and tail are sticking up. She's been treated as a courier literally all day today, and is now just like, no, I'm breaking into this and I'm doing it myself. I'm tipping shit over. She's set on causing problems now.
She's gonna look really stupid when she gets there and we're already there drilling things.
Yeah, already drilling down.
She just doesn't know what it's like to be drilled.
She stumbles her way forwards and she pauses and she's like, turns around and she's like, Willow.
Yeah?
Come with me.
Oh, sure.
Wow, you're gonna
Basil actually bursts out laughing. Okay, have fun with Willow on the covert route.
Yeah. She freezes again and then has the same expression and she's like, Argos, come with me.
What, Argos? You're too cool for the drill?
Oh my god, look at this guy. Too cool for the drill.
No, I just
No
want
drill
to
energy.
beat you there, humiliate you.
Hey, you watch as Mike and Seegazer sort of like look at each other. Mike's like, I think I'm gonna go with the covert team. That actually seems like a good use of my afternoon. Stefano, can you handle the rest here?
Sure. Stefano had come over and was like asking Mike's questions in the background while that conversation was happening. Like, do you guys really just walk around naked at OPIA? You really do?
Yeah.
Not anymore.
Only in the R&D lab.
They finished talking about that while everyone was figuring out the like where they were going vis-a-vis the drill, and he's like, sure, I can hold down the fort.
You guys split up into your squads, and yeah, there are two routes into this facility. There is team drill, and there is team walking through the back. And team walking through the back does have a long ass walk, while everybody else is going to be sitting and drinking sodas up on the surface.
Hey, Stefano.
Hmm?
You want to come on a drill?
Oh, you want me to come on your mission?
Yeah, you look bored.
No, currently I'm the only one watching after the derelict. If I leave, who's going to stay with this gentleman?
I will summon a hunger.
You manifest a hunger out of nowhere. Hold on, let me grab the buddy. Oh, hold on. You manifests.
All right. Let me message the others. Maybe Sonnet's around because he's like.
If you ask, then they can say no. But if you don't ask, they can't say anything.
Don't teach him to be evil.
His morality shaking. He's like, oh, it would be kind of fun. I haven't left. In like a couple
Hops
of
over,
weeks."
push.
My fucking butler.
Oh my
He's been corrupted by these evil influences.
And yeah, you go.
Ace just no, it's fine. Ace just sends a message over to Nectar. Patch a drill to the mech, please.
Nectar, like, what the fuck? She gets the text after this guy's like, what do you do? What do I do? And Nectar just slowly slides in, looks at the situation, realizes Stefano's gone. Huh. You know what? Good for him. Okay, I'll get you set up, man.
Got Stefano napped.
I fucking love this.
Teams are unbalanced.
Teams are now unbalanced. You all travel towards
I'm addicted to the Chow Garden now.
Basically, like, I'm investing in the Chow Garden stuff. It's the only Chow around.
Yosh, I'm shaking.
Yosh. Simultaneously, somewhere else nearby, actually. someone, having stolen an Esper suit, as well as an additional Esper suit, as well as a spare body, begins to tamper with the various devices, mixing them together. She builds a long outer skeleton of circuitry, taking the innards of this temporary body and spreading it to the rest of the suit, vaguely assuming human shape. Should more or less do if everything I've observed is correct. She looks down, noticing a call from the other side. A heavy voice cuts through. You have yet to create even a fraction of the problems you promised us. Listen, good things take time. She continues mixing the two together. Just give me a little bit longer, and you will get something better than if you rushed me along. In this weak body of mine, I can't exactly just rush in guns blazing. I'm not a god after all, so click, something locks in place. I need to get a little clever with this. She pats the construction, sweeps it over, and places it up against this rock. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some swimming to do. She backs up, runs forward, and leaps into the sea of ash, allowing herself to sink in. New sensations, a new world, a destroyed one. All of it so delightful. And that's where we're going to take our break.
Whoa.
Everybody take a sec.
Hello. Howdy. Fucking too cool to drill, bro? Too cool to drill with the bros? To drill with the dill?
I can't believe people are over drilling with the dill.
Yeah, dude. Back in
It's
the
like
day,
some people don't like to see joy.
back in the day, people would drill with the dill all day. Now, like, they act like they don't know the dill. Fucked up. Is the drill gonna be on the arm or the leg? What the fucking arm, dude? Who puts a drill on your leg? What is he, a fucking pirate? The drill peg leg?
You know what I
That's
would
honestly
call-
kind of
you
rad.
know what I would call
but, yeah.
Riddles? You know what I would call Riddles' construction machine?
Oh, what?
A dildozer.
Keep that in your pocket. Say that in
I'm
session.
I will.
Wait, what?
Funny
No,
enough,
no,
R&D
don't
has been
worry,
working
don't
on that
worry.
Non-stop.
Don't worry.
I did
Brit-
not think you were going to ask Stefano to come. I was not prepared for this.
Well, I'm back.
I'm back.
Get ready to
baby.
be thrown off course.
Like a drill.
Like a drill, I drive through whatever plans you had, and
Stefano,
I
who's
push
been,
things forward.
Stefano, who has been watching The Derelict for weeks while like
I know, that's
everyone's
sad.
gone, and then Mike is like coming and going, and he's like, "Yeah, I can wait." And then Basil like, "What if you came with us?" Stefano like, "Well," pokes his little fingers together. It would be so irresponsible. Basil like, "But come with us." Evil
Do it.
bored smile.
Do it.
Do it.
Do
Do
it.
it. You're still my butler.
Argos is actively going to look around for a fifth member to add.
I know who's going with you, and I'm so sorry, Jackson. Listen, she said she'd volunteer for any operation.
Yeah.
Play with yourself.
Well, don't mind if I do.
If I'm being told.
Okay. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna start getting everything set up.
Somebody in chat like lover cold. Imagine.
Hey, like,
Wild pick.
I've got just the guy for the job. My best friend, Lover Cold.
You're off the team, 8.
I don't need a team with them on my side. Also, I can't have a team with them on my side. Nobody likes them.
It's just them, and then you can get the Rangers.
Yeah. Okay. Got that set up.
Yippee.
Okay.
Oh no. Oh shit. Shit.
Oh, yes?
Shit.
Yes.
Hold on.
Wow.
That. Okay.
Can't believe Rome was gone
Then-
forever.
Oh my god, forever.
Forever.
Forever. Okay.
Yosh.
Yosh!
What if we start dating episodes, but like wrong? But man, dude, I can't believe Valentine's Day was like last week.
Dude, I can't believe that. That was wild. Dude, the Christmas episode went hard.
Dude, what did you guys get for Christmas last day?
The final day of Christmas?
Yeah.
I got a set of Argos themed underwear. Extremely
Why are they so
spacious.
slutty?
I think we both imagined the same set of underwear.
They're spacious because they got the cock out.
Yeah, that's exactly
I'm
what I was
back.
thinking too.
Welcome back.
I'm back.
Hi, nothing.
Nothing.
Bang.
You just had to be there.
Why do you guys hate me? You hate me. You hate me. I'm
No.
being bullied. I'm being oppressed.
Yeah.
No, this is good.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
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 Why you gotta hate me? Cause hate is the only one that seems to get lately. Limp Bizkit.
Okay.
Yeah, I know. I know. Can we go one stream without talking about Limp Bizkit? No.
Maybe if you weren't here.
No, Brennan would do it.
Wow. That would do it.
Brennan just did it.
That's true.
We're both limp.
We're both limp. I'm never erect.
You're both biz cut.
Yeah. We're not having this conversation, Brennan. Stop there.
Okay.
You're
I'm almost-
right. I was gonna say that.
Okay.
To Deltarune tomorrow. What?
Oh god. Yeah. Okay. We're doing this.
I'm more of an alpha rune.
Whoa.
I gotta grab characters from Snowforge to put over by the drill because you guys are literally just sitting there enjoying your sodas.
Yippee, sippy. Sippy. That's me when I'm drinking.
Zippy! Oh my god. Okay. Let me drop your guys. Boop. Okay.
Yay.
Sippy.
Sippy.
And then you guys get Robin. Okay. Change layer. There we go. Okay, the squad is assembled, which means if everybody's here, I can carry on.
Yep.
Yeah.
My wayward son.
So, Willow, you and your squad, you make your way over to a nearby subway system that this almost spider-like network connects up to. Your goal is to beat the drill down. And as such, you're going to either need expert lockpicking or clearance. And as a result, you use your connections to go from person to person. You basically reach out to all of your dear friends at Geist. You know, the Geist that remained on the surface. The Geist that's currently funding you. The Geist that currently makes up half of your forces. You've had a good relationship with them, particularly recently. But you always hate making this call. It's probably why the drill appealed so much. You always hate having to hear this happen. Somebody sits in the rebuilt ballroom, waiting, just overlooking the city. How fortuitous things worked out exactly the way they did. She looks down as her phone rings. The CEO of Geist in the Burning World, the CEO of Geist on the surface, is someone who took every opportunity to simply climb the ladder. And she now finds herself at the top. Willow, darling, it's so good to hear from you again.
Yeah, you're the new CEO?
Yeah, of course. Listen, everything just worked out so perfectly. When Geist was rallying their big anti-OPIA effort, they called in everyone they could, and I was one of the very first to respond to the call. And then I just waited for a fracture, assumed control during the Geist Civil War, and look at me. I think I'm the richest person in the world. She says, beaming quietly, leaning backwards. Anyway, I got the message. You guys are looking for clearance to move through a bunch of secret Geist tunnels. I'd be more than happy to hook you guys up. You're my besties after all.
Thank you. I think the CEO position really suits you.
Oh, you shouldn't. You shouldn't say things like that. Seriously, don't say things like that. Anyway, I'm going to update your data pads with full clearance, and if there is any high-level clearance on any of the stuff down there in that lab, you should be able to pierce through most of it. And in the off chance that, say, the place is burned, trashed, or otherwise, I have access to Geist's archives that I can turn over to you at any point.
Thank you.
Good luck out there, Willow. Really, I'm rooting for you from my nice, comfortable position, she says, drinking a cup of tea loudly. You find yourself in a subway station that connects to that same, it pretty much connects to that, like, webway of different tunnels that lead to and from here. You look your way around as Ape stomps her way in, still pissy. She looks around and she's like, "Oh, right, the maps." She pulls them out. Somebody give me a surface that I can spread them out on.
Willow pulls this bench and flattens out the back.
Yeah, as she sort of lays them all out. Okay, the drill is over here, over the centralized location. So we don't want to be directly underneath that, or they will flatten us. Instead, we're going to work our way through the subway system as quickly as possible. We're going to prove to them that we're faster than that drill. Okay? She pumps her fist.
Alright, we'll be faster than the drill. And if we're not, I'll make us faster by stopping the drill from reaching the destination.
That is the go-getter attitude I'm looking for, Willow. It's time to stop being used as pawns by Visionary and Ace Solaeus. Okay? It's time to stand up for ourselves.
That sounds very personal.
But it's something I'd fully support.
She nods repeatedly. Right, go Team Willow. You look around and you realize something. There's actually a lot of people here, and Mike's like, wow, I didn't realize there were so many just civilians living in areas like this. It's kind of surprising.
I'm glad they are able to find shelter in this blizzard.
You
Is
see,
it cold in here?
It's actually warm. Heaters have been distributed to the area by OPIA, and you actually look as you see a familiar man moving his way back and forth, pretty much doing what you recognize, Robin, carrying boxes. He's helping everybody get set up in the area, is helping them coordinate and making sure that this area is a livable space. You feel like you've discovered almost a hidden away little town down here. Mike smiles. Interesting to see a coworker here. Her expression sort of lights up. Well, what direction is it? Wouldn't want to bother him. 8 turns, looks at Argos, grabs him, and then starts to move in this direction. Leaps down, and you all go into the depths of the subway system. I don't have an Argos for some reason. Mike is gonna ask Argos, do you want to stream yourself discovering all these spicy Geist secrets? It could be like a cave diving stream. Urban exploration?
That would be delicious. Like, you've really flourished.
I miss this. She says with a smile as I'm gonna swap your pogs.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, I feel like you haven't streamed in a while.
Well, last time I streamed, the robot riddle built definitely didn't gain sentience and blow up in the air.
You say this and move your way forwards. Mike's like, oh, do you want me to intro us? Like, stream starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Good old days. What's up, everyone? Today we've got a very special stream. I'm here with my crew, and we are going to be delving into the depths of Geist secret tunnels. What are we gonna find there?
You basically let out a you go hello everyone, and the sudden loud booming voice from Argos of all people makes 8 whirl around to draw a knife. she stops on her heel and she's like, what was that?
He's in streamer mode. It's okay, he's not possessed.
You hold her back as she fights her instincts and she's like, oh, okay.
That's right, folks. We are going in, finding secrets, maybe some artifacts, bringing them back out for a high score. You know how it works.
And as Argos continues to act with energy, she's just giving him a look like confused, deeply confused, hand on knife.
Let's get to know our teammates here. All right. How about you, Robin Rumelli? You're new to the squads. Do you have anything to say? Any secret special powers you may be hiding, ready to use at the drop of a hat?
Come on, Robin, you can do it.
Hello. Hello, stream. It's funny to be on this side of the stream and not on the other side of the stream with... Oh god, I know how many of you are watching. And probably all in your homes watching together and, like, thinking of mean comments to type. I played recorder in 3rd grade. All right. He needs no introduction. It's Mike.
Hey again, it's me, moderator Mike. The camera wheels by for a split second, and you see off in the distance Willow holding 8 back, who is continuing to gesticulate with a knife. She's murmuring something over your shoulder, Willow. It's like staring at an animal that has its back reared up. I feel like I've seen his true colors.
And of course, the star of OPIA, Will-O-Wisp.
Hey chat, I'm a problem solver. I heard there were problems.
That's right, and special guest for today, Subject 8. Tell us a little about yourself. Any hidden skills you're gonna break out and surprise everyone with?
It's a pleasure to see you all. I'm a pacifist, but I'm actually extremely talented at assassination. I am currently not making eye contact with you because I appreciate your fully inflated yellow spines, she says, staring up at your hair.
Very good. All right.
Okay, yeah, commentary on the fact that she's weird is jumping.
very, very popular already.
Yeah. Weird girl charm, okay. Mike mouths to herself, as if we don't have enough of that. You're... regardless, we're making our way forwards into a secret Geist facility. The area beyond is incredibly claustrophobic, so everybody stay close. Cave-ins may occur as our friends and allies are drilling directly above us. We are risking life and limb for this... scoop? She says, looking over at you, now assuming you're a reporter.
This scoop is now a competition. We are competing against other OPIA agents to see who is the cream of the crop. And on the line is a $10,000 prize pool.
Funded by Geist and our good friend Rio Fenrir, Mike says in the background. And you make your way forwards into the depths of the facility, as up above, you all are literally just relaxing. Riddle's sitting over at this table. Seekers are sort of like meandering around. There's a large squad of people who are maintaining the drill. Riddle just feet up. You know what? This is nice. It's not bad, actually.
This is boring.
What did you think the drill was going to be? We sit here and we wait for the drill to come. Just appreciate the beauty of technology, Ace. Come on. Look at that. I built it with my own hands. It's basically my child.
You didn't build it with your own hands.
What do you have the drill attached to?
So glad you asked. She gestures over. That large support crane is being held up by 2 of the mechs that I built earlier, the burners that you designed. So it's like a team effort. Honestly, that's the brilliance of everything we've put together here in Snowfield. It's like all of this is additive. All of the technology that I've developed furthers our advancement into the field itself.
Like a drill.
Exactly, and it gives us moments like these, she kicks back, to just sit back and relax and enjoy ourselves, and maybe catch up on some missing sleep. She lies back on the, at the edge of the chair. Seekers are like, this is boring, how do we make it go faster? She looks over.
Wake up!
She shrieks, wheels over backwards, and lands out of her chair with a loud thunk into the snow. Why? Why would you do that?
Wake up.
Okay, I'm awake. What's the matter? Did we break through?
How do we make it go faster?
How do we make it go faster?
Yeah, this isn't quite as cool as I thought. And I thought you'd be like more joyous at the fact that you had built a dildozer.
I'm very joyous. I'm very happy. What did you call it? Anyway, I'm having a great time. I'm here with my friends, watching something that I constructed. Come on. This is great. She says with a big smile on her face.
How do we make it go
I
faster?
pulled Stefano. Yeah, I pulled Stefano out of that boring place to show him a good time, and this is not a good time.
Stefano,
I'm feeling anxious. I wonder if I should have just.
I can't believe I need to hurry this up for everybody's sake. Okay.
Make it go faster.
What if we like jumped on it?
Yeah, make it go faster. Come on. Start shaking her. You guys are all getting antsy because of Argos' stream, aren't you?
No, I
he's
just
No, I
streaming?
don't watch that nerd stuff.
Is he streaming?
He's streaming
Caesar,
right
put it
now.
on.
I've been banned for a long time.
You know what you did. Seeker sort of whispers from the side. Oh, yeah, no, they're actually making pretty good progress. Riddle, make it move faster. Fine. I'll make the drill move faster, okay?
Just turn it up.
I will turn it up. I will use my ESP to isolate some of the area below. We are now in...
Yeah. Just go
drilling
fast.
mode. Okay. She has to explain everything.
I know.
Is there something we can do while we're waiting that would be helpful?
You should have seen her in the Golden City. She was like, "Oh, I'm trying to mathematically explain how this is happening. It's just vibes."
You see Gizzard stops, just like, I don't know. I'm sorry, my brain just immediately went to maybe you could make us like drinks or something, but that's also what you do down there.
No, don't make him buttle.
I'm sorry, that's on me. My bad.
What do you want to do, Stefano? If you had a day off, what would you do with it?
Yeah, what would you do with it?
Probably visit people I haven't been able to visit for a little while.
Who's that?
Or
Stefano thinks he wants to say, I would love to visit the GK, but he can't visit the GK. And he's like,
You're thinking
Can't
about
li- I
the
can't-
You're thinking about the GK again, right?
Well, I was thinking about him and Vinter, but I can't really go see either of them.
After he so
I've been
brutally
banned.
ran off on you.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what his problem's been. He's been really weird lately.
That's
You throw this man further under the bus.
that's very tragic. Sometimes I wish I couldn't see my boyfriend.
I think he joined a cult or something. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they're like taking advantage of him or something. I don't know. He seems gullible like that.
Should I? No. No.
Maybe he's just like at the top of a castle waiting for some knight to rescue him, you know?
Do I need to go make sure he's okay?
Hold on, what? Sigizar looks over at you.
You're kind of ruining it.
No. Sigizar like looks over. Wait, maybe he's got a point. Riddle makes her way outwards. By the way, I finished drilling. If anybody cares.
About damn time. Oh my god.
Jumping down a hole. This takes me
How
back.
am I supposed to focus on this mission now?
Basil,
It's not a mission.
you do make your way forwards, and you're pretty sure you hear someone approaching. As you hear the boyfriend in question coming your direction. It's like, yo, Basil.
Oh,
Who's that?
danger's here.
He leans over to Caesar. Who's that?
That's Basil's boyfriend.
The one that she doesn't want to be around?
Yep. Yeah, I guess so. He makes his way forwards. He's like, "Hey, Basil, what's up? You guys putting together what is this? A drill?"
She walks up to him and just gives him a kiss.
Stefano screams.
You give him a kiss. It's like, "Oh, hey, cool. You guys going down there?"
Yeah, we're doing some geist spelunking.
Okay. Cool.
What are you doing? Why are you here?
I wanted to check on you guys because if you're doing that, like, good luck. He looks and processes like, oh, I am not part of the team. He puts his hands up. Yeah. Good luck.
I mean, you can come if you're not doing anything.
No, it's fine. It's fine. You realize it's
I
OPIA.
kind of like the idea of having a different number than the other team has.
Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll come with.
Ugh.
Yeah, just don't get in the way. She jumps down.
He turns over to you two. Hey, nice to be working with you guys. He holds his hand out.
Stefano peeks his eyes open. Oh, hi. Yes.
Yeah.
Nice to be working with you. He shakes his hand very politely.
Yeah, you very politely. He smiles back. He's like, he doesn't know how to say it, but he wants to say, it's nice to be working with OPIA on a mission again. So instead he just goes, yeah, thanks. And then he makes his way backwards, jumps down.
Caesar, how often are they going to kiss? Should I keep my eyes averted?
I have no idea. Hey, do you want to break for Skypoint?
But He points down, like, aren't we supposed to help them with their mission?
Absolutely, but you heard what Basil said, and she's got her. She knows about this stuff. I don't know. Just something to keep in mind.
Well,
No,
let's...
actually, no. Hang out with me today. Come on.
Well,
She
down
holds
here?
her.
Yes.
She holds her arm. She holds her arm out for you,
He takes it.
and then she runs forward and leaps, and you guys enter the area below. Sometime earlier. Up on. Grab this theme. I'm about to sneeze again! It didn't happen.
Good.
It's weird playing Stefano because he doesn't know danger.
No.
He doesn't know. Like, all of my other characters are so hyper aware. And Stefano's just clueless. He's like, oh, this guy.
Oh, this is nice, yay! Sometime earlier. A man stands frozen as something flickers into existence in front of him. Words are exchanged. And all you were able to... all... this man is able to observe is the shift in expression. Panic. He shifts back and forth. Puts his head in his hands. Looks down, looks away. Make sure nobody's watching him. His expression falls. Nods in assent. And he walks to the far side of the city, a loading dock. Visionary, keeping an eye on everything that just happened, thinks to himself, based on the day's events, based on how everything's playing out. He crushes his cup of coffee, steps downstairs, and doesn't head after the man. Instead, he cuts towards Geist HQ. The trip takes Bertram down into the depths of a lab thought to be abandoned. All right, you all. You have your orders. Get in there, clean the place. Make sure absolutely nobody discovers what we got up to down here. Now, you're all grunts. And I understand that things right now aren't great for you. But if you come back alive, I promise you all a wonderful promotion and a place within the kingdom our glorious goddess is building for us. So, without any hesitation, venture forth. The future awaits. The guard at the front looks back and forth, not exactly having a choice. They take a step forwards, and there's a click and a hiss. As at the far end of the room, the comically oversized machine gun twitches in their direction and punches a single round through the wall, immediately scattering the person to flame. The rest of the soldiers start to shriek. They charge one forwards, one backwards, as, again, the figure interferes. Bertram overhears the hiss over comms. He knows the cost of defiance in this instance. He closes his eyes, he focuses on that feeling before, and he charges forwards. He tries to help this person. They make their way across the room. There's another click and a hiss, and the shot goes off, puncturing through Bertram, and more or less erasing him from existence. His eyes open. This time, he finds himself in the nearby room. It happened again. It happened again. They look at each other. Sucks for those poor bastards back there, right? Well, at least you're with us. You can hack the terminal, right? It's still happening. I see my own death and... Hey, man. Keep it together. What did you see? Are you hallucinating? I know ventilation's not great down there. Just, come on. Get through this. It'll be fine. You gotta think about our promotion. The rest of us aren't getting on arcs unless you do something here. Right. He wasn't promised an arc. It was promised that the people most important to him would be spared. This isn't for his sake. He reaches his hand backwards and he stares down at the machine in front of him. Of course they wanted me for this. He searches through a terminal, storing his old research. A man professionally employed by Geist. His entire team, their efforts poured into this terminal. Now its erasure demanded. Let's get this over with then. Elsewhere in the tunnels. I'm rolling a luck roll. And then... That's actually hysterical. Technically speaking... Team Willow! Your team is the very first into the tunnels. You do win the race! You do beat the big drill! And you... You single file, make your way through this tunnel, up in this direction to the north. 8 charges ahead. The rest of you keeping up the line. She sort of turns around. She's like, well, it looks like we succeeded in our goal. We beat the big drill down here and even have access to different chambers than they do. You see...
Nice.
She gets the faint bit of acknowledgement, and you, again, see her ears flare up. You see her relax visibly. That was bothering me. Okay, now that we found our own way down here, she turns and looks at Argos and Willow. This is my first time infiltrating a guy's lab like this. Normally, I'm breaking out from the inside. Where and why would you recommend we start? She smiles.
I look at Argos. Don't we usually, look at some weird computer thingies? Other than that, usually the thing that they're hiding is pretty big and obvious, and
Yeah.
maybe there's a person in a tube.
Comically evil. Yeah, there's usually a tube or something.
If I can find a terminal, I can plug in and see what this place is all about. Maybe it'll tell us exactly where all the best secrets are.
So, our first goal will be finding a terminal then. Let's go. Starts to lead you down into the facility as...
Mike, have the sensors ready for if we find any naked...
Naked bodies, yeah, any naked riddle. Again, it's just OPIA protocols again.
Yeah.
So, something I want to note. When Danger showed up, Ace and Riddle went ahead of everyone else going, not dealing with that shit, which functionally separates them. Okay. So, we're going to start off with this squad. Basil and Danger. The two of you make the most progress. You have no idea where Ace and Riddle went. Immediately out of communication the second you hit this hidden lab. In front of you.
He must have went ahead.
Do you think they triggered some kind of trap?
Yeah, it's gotta be. Danger says, looking around. Huh. There's stuff like growing on the ground up here. She gives her walks with her hands in her pockets. Huh. Yeah, it's definitely alive. It's really weird. He looks around. Basil, give me a roll to die. With an 18. That same deep ache that was within you every time you looked at the blizzard, every time you looked at him starts up in your chest again. You look around and you feel your heart breaking once more. No idea why.
Do you want me to go first?
No, I'm okay.
I can check it out too. Like I can check it out.
Okay, let's go together.
Seagazer actually catches your arm. As those two sort of go off, she sort of pauses, looks over you. You good?
Yeah, I think I'm experiencing something that happened here before.
Oh. Yeah, you made a face. Okay. She actually reaches out, grabs your hand,
She takes her hand.
smiles, walks with you. In a different area. God's biggest problems. You hear the rending of metal as layer after layer of doors are rent open. The security system activated in this area, and, knowing Ace and knowing Riddle, that would be the biggest indication that there was a prize worth taking nearby. The absolute area that this base was trying to guide everyone away from. The doors fall from their hinges. Why are they guarding this place specifically?
I don't know. They got some spices.
Yeah, looks like, yeah. You move your way over. Ugh. And your nose rankles. You recognize this scent. It's so familiar. It was everywhere during your Ciala missions. You look at the area around, and without a doubt, these are the collected works of likely some clutch of Cialan seers. Oh, weird. Okay. Strange.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Not a fan.
So, it's a big book at the end.
Yeah. And a terminal. Okay. That's useful.
Yeah.
She sort of starts to step forwards, and Ace, give me a roll to die.
Roll to die. Whoop. That's locked out. Let me reroll.
Yeah. Give me a for real roll.
Whoa. 21.
This would be this one.
21.
With a 21. You get a sensation from this room that you aren't alone. You get the feeling that somebody is watching you. An old security camera flares to life. You hear it rocket on its mechanical hinges and lock in towards your location. There's a hiss around the room. With a 21, your ESP almost starts to act up. Seems like somebody's trying to turn on the sprinklers.
Oh, Riddle, put a bubble to stop the sprinklers.
Riddle rushes forwards and immediately sweeps an isolation bubble across the top of the room. The effort to stop the sprinklers ceases. Give me another roll to die.
Okay.
23. The camera, again, manual intervention, seems to lock in on you. And you feel them... Oh, God. You watch as the terminal on the far side of the room springs to life, and you see an access code cross the surface. It seems like they're trying to wipe the terminal.
What Ace is going to do is just simply pull out his gun and shoot the camera.
You fire at the camera and it snaps and falls to the side. This was old tech. Manual intervention. Someone here desperately does not want you finding what's in this room.
Well,
Riddle rushes her way over.
Yep. Okay, Ace walks up to the terminal.
Yeah.
Okay, so this thing probably has a password, right?
Yeah, probably.
Knowing how my ESP works,
Yeah.
I'm gonna do something crazy.
Yes.
So, with the way it works, or the way I think it works, this is gonna sound really fucking crazy, but
Oh, I'm bearing with you. I'm bearing with you right now.
it's done with intent. It's people's visions of what they want me to do, right?
Smiling. Carry on.
Can I look
Continue
through
your
every
explanation.
possibility of what they don't want me to do and find what they have it listed and do that?
Give me a roll. Give me a roll to do.
Alright. Let me...
Give me a roll to do. This can lead to some insane shit.
And I'm
okay.
just going to ignite. Because
Understandable. Push it. Yeah, give me 1d6 extra. Riddle will support. She'll add in 1d6. Okay, yeah, 31. Ace, you rush your way over to the terminal. You're not a hacker. You've got no way of doing this. Your best solution was buck-ass naked ripping a terminal out of the wall and then delivering it to the person next to you. But you slide into place, and you try to use your ESP. It's reading the expectations of others on you. It's reading what they want you to do. It's reading the future that they envision for you. You have grown so attuned to that concept over time, and you stare down at this terminal, and you come to a split realization. You're currently not being watched by one person, but two. The camera you just shot out, the person trying to destroy the room, the person that's trying to hide this all away. This is somebody else who is also intervening on this situation. This is a force on the outside that does not know the password to this terminal. This is a force from the exterior that just does not want you to know what's in this room desperately. This is a person with secrets to hide. This is a person who once owned half the documents in this room. This is somebody that needs this to not appear in front of your eyes. And then you feel the second presence. Far more easily read. This you would have gotten with a lower level of success. You find the guy's bureaucrat's intention for you, losing access to whatever's inside this room at any cost. This has nothing to do with the other one's agenda. This person wants something similar, to not interfere with his own dream of paradise. You get the password in a split second.
finally something useful out of this power.
There you go, King. You look down, and you unlock the terminal. Elsewhere in the building, I'm gonna catch up with Basil first, and then we'll do everybody else. Danger and Stefano, you guys valiantly made your way forwards, and Stefano, your eyes are adapted to the dark. You saw the most clearly here. Danger, his eyes, built for, artificial as they are similarly able to peer into the dark, but he's less accustomed to it than you, somebody who's peered into the void. You look around the room and assess what's happening here. You see coffins, stuck tall, towers made out of them. Long expanses of them. Red ivy seems to grow over the area.
Oh, I recognize this.
Really? He turns around.
The plants or the coffins?
Well, now that there's a bit more context, I'm pretty sure these are World 10 structures.
Based on that ache returns.
Yeah. I think I'm understanding where the feeling's coming from.
He sort of comes over the coffin. He's like,
If I had to guess, this is probably some kind of World 10 arc or something?
You look, Basil. Caesar holds your hand. You see coffins, you see names. You see long lines of ivy binding the coffins shut. Hard to tell if anybody here is still alive.
Any names that mean anything?
Give me a d20 luck roll.
Just a d20.
Aren't you lucky?
I'm lucky. I walk and I'm lucky.
You walk and you're lucky. You walk forward, Seagazer's are still holding your hand. You make your way forwards as you do recognize names that seem to resound deeply inside of you. You feel a sickness wash over your body as Danger opens his mouth and he points at something, loudly announcing it. Basil, you find the slot where your coffin was stored. You find where it was supposed to be. You find the place that you slept.
Are the other coffins empty?
You look at the tower next to it. No,
Pop one open if you want.
Yeah, you can pop one open if you want.
Yep.
Yeah, he will
I'm
climb to the top of the tower of coffins and try to pop one open for you.
Okay. You make your way over, and you place your hand on one of the coffins, and you slowly crack it open. And what extends from inside of the coffin, first is the smell, and then it's followed by an emergence of flame. A little tuft of it that extends to the area around.
I'm sorry. It seems most of the people in here are probably already dead. Their flames are trapped in these coffins, though, so if we want to free them to go back into the cycle or return to the derelict to be given bodies, we would need to open all of them.
So why am I not dead? I assume they got me from here.
Well, when were you retrieved?
Seagazer
I
holds
don't
your
know.
hand.
For the second before the body dissipated into flame, could Stefano, like, see it?
No, the body decayed a long time ago. Loose flame in the coffin.
Okay, well, if I had to guess, these people have probably been dead for some time, so either they were dead before you were retrieved, or after you were retrieved, whatever they were using to preserve these people's lives was simply turned off.
Or after they got me, they just didn't need it anymore, so...
You feel a hand tighten around yours. You feel a gut sensation spread over you. You hit the nail on the head, unfortunately. You look at the arc spread on all sides. These names, they feel vaguely familiar to you. The previous you. The you that sacrificed everything to get them in these arcs. But the second you were saved, you feel an almost gut-wrenching sensation.
Would you like me to... Popping all of these open one at a time would probably be kind of time-consuming, but maybe if we used like a chisel and a hammer, we might be able to break open holes in them and let the flame out?
We should release these people.
Okay.
They're stuck here.
Seagazer sort of like looks at you. Hey. She catches your eye again. It's a long shot, but we might be able to get them into bodies again. Is that what you'd prefer? She looks around. Are we just breaking all these seals?
Do we have...
Oh, no.
Do we have flame containers?
No, but if we get Riddle, I think it's possible. She puts her hands on your shoulders. Hey, it's gonna be okay. They've waited a long time here. They can wait a little longer.
Right, you're right.
No reason
It's
to
not
rush
over
it.
for them.
Yeah.
So, okay, you're right.
Seagazer's expression actually lights up. Hey, we'll get him out of here. You look at all these people around. Again, it's a phantom feeling. You're heartbreaking from something long ago. You made a deal to keep these people safe once. To see them in such a state is miserable.
Why just take me? They had the resources. They could have taken everybody. It clearly meant something to me.
Seagazer looks over. Maybe that was the problem.
Oh. Were they... Oh.
He sort of frowns.
They didn't want you in the state you're in now to have these things because it might interfere with what they wanted from you?
Right.
Seagazer's dead silent. She's rubbing your back.
So, no matter what deal I was going to make, I'm always just going to be used for whatever ends somebody who knows better is going to have for me. I get it. She takes a step back.
It's not necessarily that they know better, it's that they think they do.
They knew better than I did when I went through that tunnel, when I walked down that path. They promised me something and then they changed it, made it so that I didn't know what I asked for. Only left one thing that I thought that I asked for. Strip the rest.
Seagazer sets her eyes on you. You get to make the decision now, though. Nothing they can do to you. So, what's it gonna be?
We'll get them back. After all said and done here, we'll come back and we'll get these people. They've been journeying long enough.
Seagazer's expression lights up. Good. Okay. In that case... Oh no. Seagazer looks at the room, realizes what's happening, makes eye contact with Danger, who's looking away, exhales, recognizes what's happening with Basil. Would you rather sit in this room, inside this room or outside this room? And if I could ask the other two of you, could you just do your best to make sure everything's like, get an account of everything and send it over to Riddle. We gotta get somebody in here fast. She looks back.
They didn't really use terminals back then, so we'd have to manually list all of these people's
I can.
names.
Yeah, no, I'm good. I can do that. I've got a perfect memory. She holds your hand again, Basil. Are we gonna wait outside the room or inside?
Let's just keep moving because there might be more.
Right. Okay. She smiles. Not leaving your side, though.
Thanks. I feel like that should be somebody else's job. She says under her breath that she leaves there.
You walk your way away. As there's another uproar. And? Well, that would be... Okay. Your squad. Argos, Willow, etc. Do successfully find your evil fucking terminal. Argos, you're on it. Mike is on it. You all are here, set up, working. Robin, you're holding the door.
Yeah, another way to look busy.
You're all working away. It's like sort of walking her way back and forth, very nervously. Mike's like, okay, so more or less what we're looking at is this place uses a large central flame generator that's been swapped to low power mode. It's still distributing power, but mostly only enough to keep the databanks online. I could retrieve whatever data we want. The big thing that is probably our primary area of concern is the flame generator at the heart of this. It's not exactly a furnace or anything like that. Just think of it like a large electrical box. It's central to this area, and I'm gonna be blunt. Destabilizing it would cause an explosion that would likely rock through half of Snowfield. Nobody in the Snowforge would be safe from the fallout of it.
Is it in danger of destabilizing on its own?
Doesn't seem like it at the moment, at the very least.
The coast is still clear, guys.
That's great, Robin. Yeah, at the very least, you wanted to read on the largest, most insidious-looking thing possible. She gestures. And secondarily, there's this room.
Do you think we can move this thing?
The generator?
Yeah.
I mean... 8, you're not gonna like what I have to say. What's up? I mean, with the aid of Riddle's giant drill, maybe. 8 a little
Seems
annoyed.
Seems like a good thing to use to get to the Eye of the Storm or something like that.
There's a pause. Mike. Oh. Huh. Yeah. Yeah. Hold on, I'm messaging OPIA.
There is a moment. The consequences of moving this thing might be on the facility in the area.
Yeah, it's probably powering something, right?
Yeah.
Tippa-tappa.
Hold on. Yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah, no. This, logistically, moving it's gonna be hard, but yeah, no, this'll do, actually.
The coast is still clear, guys.
That's great, thank you, Robin. Okay, yeah, no, we get this thing to the center of the Zero Storm, literally no big deal. Good work. Good work, Willow. You solved their problems again. Okay, cool. She makes her way over, and Argos, you go.
Oh no, that's why they keep me around, right?
8 nodding repeatedly. Problem solver extraordinaire.
Mm-hmm.
Argos, on that terminal, you did discover a few things about what was happening in this lab. Give me 1d20. We're just rolling raw luck. Okay, 10. Big thing about this area. Ooh, this is, you wind up picking up data on... Yeah, you wind up picking up data on the Sea Gazer experiment.
Ooh.
Looking down at this, you watch as you see Geist emulating a very specific sequence of events orchestrated by the god of humanity. The process of feeding one flame to another, trying to crystallize down a superweapon. You see Geist having their own thoughts and theories about a similar process, if one flame could devour another. You find a list of names on this and subject numbers immediately, and you look across the room and you make eye contact with one of them.
But who could it be?
It could be anyone in this room, to be honest. You actually make eye contact with 2 of them.
Robin.
Yeah. Willow's name is listed on the list of subjects for this experiment, as well as, yes, this one's.
Yeah. Definitely not going to stream this information, but
yeah.
I am going to download it for them.
Okay. You sharing this with them or just keeping it to yourself?
I'm going to wait until we're off stream.
Understandable.
Guys, someone is coming! Oh, it was a mouse.
Hey, Robin?
Yeah?
You might not have actually, that might not have been a mouse. You see the glint of something around the corner. Seems like somebody's observing you using a mirror.
Guys? Okay, I know I blew it when I freaked out and said there was someone coming in, but then it was actually a mouse earlier. But this time I really think I see someone.
They.
Oh, the boy who cried wolf. Wait, no, without burn, fuck.
Everybody pings Burn. 8 sort of looks over to you. Her eyes open up. Okay. Do you think you can handle them, or do you want us to handle them?
I'll go out first and scout it out and maybe defeat them. And,
Do
yeah.
you think you can? She says out loud, puncturing through your back.
Do you think you can handle it?
I know I have to.
Oh man, you make it that far. Hold on, you make it here. And then you actually feel somebody brush up against you. As I said before, that is not an accurate assessment of your abilities. She sort of nudges her way forwards.
We don't know who's there. Maybe I can beat them.
She turns and looks. Can you or can't you?
I just saw the glint of a mirror.
You saw a glint of a mirror. It's a technique you've seen before.
Yeah.
Mostly, this is like covert ops shit.
Yeah, I can do it. I've got a super weapon. They're too scared to even peek out. I can do this.
She looks over at Willow.
Oh, even if you have a super weapon, that doesn't mean you can take on any challenge. Some pretty powerful people in the world.
She smiles. Again, it's about an accurate assessment of your abilities. Not underselling or overselling yourself.
I don't know, but will you let me try?
Looks over at Willow again.
Alright, I'll let you try. This will be your abilities and nothing else. And Willow passes a stance up to her while she doesn't.
Okay.
Oh, I feel your trust in me.
You make your way forwards, and again you see the same glint. You hear a hurried whisper. You hear them getting ready. And give me a roll to die with the stance up 2d6 bonus. Okay. Pull up the combat list. Very important. This. Okay. With a 20. You round the corner and I roll for them.
Riddled with bullets.
You beat them all, one of them by one. You managed to slide past their defenses, stanced up, giving you the grace and clarity in that moment to cross their path. Tell me what's next.
Okay, so I'm just here now.
Yeah, you managed to not get shot to death. Very important.
Alright, I'm gonna use Counterman's unsheath ability.
Yes.
Oh, I don't have my character sheet anymore.
Give me a roll to do. We can truncate this for the sake of Robin's big try. You charge your way forwards and sort of stab your gun sword into the person in front of you. And then you feel a rush and a whirl as you feel your team bravely run past you. 8 waves as she passes, like, we're leaving you with them.
What? Okay.
You can handle it, right?
You've got this, right?
I won't let you down, or die trying.
It turns around on her heels, sort of bouncing in place. Well, if they're here, they're definitely trying to blow the generator. So, let's get moving.
Alright. Where are we heading to exactly?
Mike's like, dead center. You run your way
Let's
into
hope
the
we
heart
get
of the
that
facility.
drill soon. If they're done lollygagging.
As this man wakes up here again. What happened? He looks down at his hands. Another jolt. The room behind him was detonated, likely to cause critical damage to the various structures he was inspecting. He jumped again. He looks down at himself. He takes a step forwards. He spent most of his life studying it, but seeing it in person, feeling it happen to him in an extraneous situation, it's different. He could feel the pulses and eddies of his ESP around him, something that jumps him between different possible courses of actions he could have taken. He closes his eyes, pinches his brow, and lets the headache wash over him. He remembers reading about Will-O-Wisp, reading about her ability, something very similar borrowed from her reflection. The idea that he'd manifest something like this himself sickeningly washes over him. He wonders. He wonders if he does this, if he'll wake up again. He wonders how many jumps he has left. He steps forward and starts to mess with the console, an ancient thing. The voice again, off to his side, his handler. An excellent job taking the solo initiative. Move your way forward to the generator. Set the thing to blow. There are secrets here that need to remain buried. Bertram continues to work quietly. And if I do this... none of your squad will be harmed, naturally, and you'll be able to see them again. Your precious research team. He lets his body sink forwards. The question of how a man like Bertram wound up on Geist's elite kill team is pretty simple. Simple clerical oversight. Once the leader of an ESP research team, he believed himself to have accessed some deep secret. Something that got his team terminated. Something that he's borne the weight for 2 entire years, as his lab, too, was ripped apart. But there's a reality that this man does not acknowledge. The fact that he wound up on the squad is an error. The people above him simply moving a 1 from one category to the other. An invisible weight always hanging around his neck. Into the room. The 4 of you charge. Seeing the man set up in front of the generator. He pauses and turns, shocked. 8? Argos, he whirls around. He looks back and forth nervously, recognizes he's alone. The devil on his shoulder whispers forwards, leaning in. Do it. Start the activation. You will be fine. Worst comes to worst. He clicks his comms off. He looks at you. Raises his hands and walks forward. It's, good to see you all again.
What were you about to do?
He looks over. Makes eye contact with Mike. I was about to make a terrible mistake. He looks between your squad. This facility is critical to Geist's research. Here, come over here. He gestures with his head. 8 makes her way forwards. You notice that his eyes settled on Mike, actually, for quite a while. He gestures with his head. In the higher areas, there is still an fully intact World 10 Ark. It's in low power mode, and I believe most of the life pods have shut down. But beyond this, he gestures over, off to the right. There's a lab dedicated to dismantling the research of the god of humanity. It's one of the core areas that Geist has begun its research into its own ambitions. He sort of laughs. Everything in this organization is a takeoff of his findings. You could say to some extent, they're his most devout followers. I believe you know her. That absolute free will project is more or less their own attempt at creating their own god of humanity. He takes a step back from the console. And this place is full of awful, horrid research. Trying to find a way to tactically blow the generator to send this place, well, to build a path straight down to this place and expose it to the world was my goal. He knits his brow. But again, I don't think it's an effort I'd survive. He looks at each of you. I'm not in any position to ask for this, not really. But can you save an old coward's life?
Of course.
He sort of closes his eyes.
So this arc from World 10 said most of the pods weren't functioning, but some were.
A few are, yes.
So we gotta save those people too.
I suppose we can't mess with the power source then. It seems like it's the effort of guys to reach this generator, set the thing to blow, and make sure that nobody discovers the research that they, well, put their effort into here. You'd watch him again make eye contact with Mike at the end of the platform. And then his expression lightens up for a second. It's not all bad, though. All right. We need to come up with a plan. This place is going to be swarming with Geist guards in a second. Do you have enough OPIA people to secure the area?
I think we got like 8 guys.
I'm
not gonna
Get
lie.
what reinforcements or do.
I'm
gonna start downloading as much as I can from this.
Oh yeah,
by
from
the
this
way.
terminal. You
Okay, if like each person fights like 50 people at once.
Mike, like, okay, I think I can do my best. Yeah, I think this is gonna be trouble. Argos, give me a roll to do.
Nice.
This kid
Okay.
over here.
So, you sit to the platform as the expected happens. The door's thrown open, and again, the squads that were left in the dust slowly close the distance. You watch as groups of Geist guards charge the area and bullets start to whiz over your head. This is not a defensible location. You watch as Bertram slides to the side and puts his back to the wall. He sort of like looks over. Again, another ludicrous ask. He looks at each of you. I'm going to be sent somewhere else. Please remember that this happened, and please find me. Bertram whirls around, looks at all of the people firing over your head, runs, and jumps into this pit as, again, the Geist Squad designated bomb caller detonates for disobeying orders.
What?
The man is blown to pieces in front of you, and you feel a tug as his ESP activates. There's a jolt. His ability brings him to a different possibility. A fact that he never met you all, but you attempt to hold on to the reality that you made contact with him. Argus, with your crit 20, no issue. I'm gonna have everybody else roll to do. It's fun. Willow, you're fine? Mike is not. Mike forgets that this was happening, which is very sad, all things considered. Bertram disappears, and in a different part of the facility, he does wake up. I'm not revealing where he is at the moment. But, Argus, you got to work. You see the man...
that was weird that stream cut out for just a second there, but we are back.
You continue working, and you start to pull the data from this place. You start to read the records of a man that once led his research team into emergent areas of flame tech. As one of the leading ESP researchers, this individual was contacted time and time again. His loyalty to Geist never wavering, despite OPIA's various efforts to pull him away. He wakes up in a nearby hallway. He looks a path that you just traveled to get into the depths of this place. Looks back and forth as the same voice chimes in over his ear. Bertram, good. Just head a little further in. Access the central command console, and he knows exactly what his handler is going to say. He'll repeat it as many times as he needs to hear. How many branches has he trimmed? How many possibilities has he run through? His body pauses. He thinks about those people caught there. And he rounds the corner and decides in this moment, despite having no ability for himself, despite having no training, he's decided, for the sake of those people, he's going to try to be a hero. Back over here, Argos, you get the records of a man that was consulted with the AI development again and again and again. You get the records of a man who lent his expertise into developing that person at your back. You felt the look in his eyes as he fixated his gaze on hers. He's not going to let anybody die here. He will be back. Argos, you get all of Geist's side of development of the AI. And you find out some of the deeper details of their own AI development. But that's a project for another time.
Yeah.
With this line of guards set up behind you, 8, Willow, Mike, you all get to take an action.
Willow is going to leap right in front of the guards. Immediately getting out of cover.
Yeah, you jump your way forwards. It's gonna follow you. Yeah, she's, like this. Give me a roll to do.
Hold on. There we go. Willow looks at these guards. I was in a pretty bad mood recently. And now I'm hearing that you found some survivors of a previous world. I don't know if those pods were working when you first got them, but I have a feeling that some of them aren't working because of you. And she's gonna grab these guards and throw them against the wall.
They, boom, hit the wall, and you just hear a crunch as 8 makes her way forwards. Finally taking out all of that knife aggression from earlier. She's just jumping on this guy. Mike pauses, turns around to Argos. Did you get on the console?
Yeah.
You see her expression again light up. Sorry for putting you to, she thinks about how to put this delicately, gamer duties. But, yeah, keep working that terminal, man.
Yeah. Get out there and kick some ass.
Mike flies her way over as the battle continues. In the depths of the lab. Ace, Riddle. You stare over a terminal of your own. You look at the compiled works of the God of Humanity. Again, somebody's watching very closely and does not want you to see this. Riddle sort of leans over.
So, if there's someone watching closely and doesn't want us to be involved, maybe they should show themselves and let us know why.
Make things a lot more simple, actually. The terminal sits at your back. And you wait like a minute and just assume that nothing is going to happen, but grab it. You actually do manage to catch sight of a figure, rounding the corner very slowly. Its voice actually does puncture through the darkness pretty clearly, as you hear someone intone, "All right, fine." He steps in, and a sense of dread almost starts to build up in the back of your mind. In this shabby little corner of this place, you watch a figure sort of step forwards, one that you have been so excited to see. Probably a little too late to ask you to step away from the console, huh?
Oh, let me think about that. What you gonna do if we don't?
Thanks. Very little at this point, unfortunately. So, the best that I can do is try to convince you out of it. Is it going to bring you any happiness to know exactly how tight the web around you is spun?
I mean, it doesn't matter how tight it is, I'm gonna break it.
Smiles. Good. Keep that mentality in mind. If you could do me, I suppose, the honor, I could try to explain my own POV on what you might read there. It might make things a little more simple, and it's less dry reading.
Please enlighten me.
He walks forward.
And don't worry about me trying to kill you or something. I know that you wouldn't come here if you could die.
He smiles! Astute. Well, I think I've heard you repeat this phrase before, and I'd like to say that you're very correct in saying it. Prophecy's bullshit. Destiny itself is meaningless. He gestures to himself. So, I might as well introduce myself in that case. I'm the Lord of Charlatans and the God of Humanity. I'm the one who weaved all those miserable prophecies together. My name's Lawfidel. It's a pleasure to finally meet you face to face. Riddle stares at the man in front of her, and you see her considering for a moment, hitting the summon the messenger switch in her pocket and wiping this guy off of the face of the earth. But he, instead, moves forward. So, he points. Hey, Skeletine, your whole destiny thing. He waves a hand dismissively. Riddle Arendite, your whole situation. When it comes to creating a set of predictable outcomes, I simply did extremely straightforward work predicting the way that the world manipulates the two of you. It's about taking outcomes that were more or less inevitable and weaving them together into a big net. He leans backwards and sort of sits down. So, the two of you have a date on the stairs, and I'm going to be here to reap the rewards of that. There's nothing destined about it. If you took off into the far end of the fog wall right now, I'm actually pretty sure you could get away from it. But you're not going to do that, is the thing. You're going to stay here with me. Which is why I could point at it and call it prophecy.
Fair enough. That's what I've always thought about it. No matter what I do, no matter how hard I fight it, the actors may change, but the stairs happen because what happens at the stairs is so big that it's unavoidable.
He nods. It's due to no cruelty of the world. It's due to no inevitable outcome. It is due just to human nature. He leans forward and folds his hands. As this conflict grows worse, the idea of infighting grows more inevitable. No world has survived it properly. Everybody rips themselves apart, so why not turn something tragic into something beautiful? Points with his finger at you, Ace. Simple outcome. Riddle dies on the stairs. We're following a path of destruction. We set up this world and all the next ones to stab up and up and up until the heavens have bled themselves dry. That's where Seagazer comes in. Equal and opposite of that one. Gestures with his head over to Riddle. Meanwhile, for you, you survived the stairs. We aim for something else. Healing, togetherness, all that big stuff you tout. So, simple objective. Live through the fight. Pursue your path. I tried to lay you out a red carpet. Leader of Ciala, guaranteed arcs. Protected future. But you threw it all away. He shrugs. Can't blame me for trying, though, right?
I mean, on the surface, I can't say your plan is actually that bad. But your methods did the one thing I probably hate more than anything else. And that's fuck with me specifically. So, with the abilities you've given me, something great I can do. Something great I just figured out by myself. I can find every single thing you want me to do and do none of it. I can find the single thread that you do not want the most. If you think I'm not spiteful enough to do it, then, well, you haven't been paying close enough attention, have you?
He lets out a laugh. It's a drawn-out wheezing thing. I have to admit, it's been a while since I've been this entertained. Okay. A single thread outside the scope of my vision. I'm eager to see what it is. My plans are tenuous. They're based on assumptions that... He sort of waves a hand dismissively. Assumptions of the actions you're going to take. So, show me. Defy your nature. This world is an aberration to begin with. I'm a fake god of humanity. The real one is, depending on your perspective, a few floors over that way, he gestures with his thumb, or up in Sky Point. I'm making the best out of a fool's position to begin with. If you're willing to play this song and dance, if you're willing to show yourself to be a clown greater than fate's greatest gesture, I'm more than eager to see you perform.
Well, here's the good thing about it. I think all gods are fake. So, there's no difference between you, the one in Sky Point, or the one we know ourselves.
He moves his way forwards.
And if you think we can't be bigger clowns than you, then you're probably wrong. Just, we're not going to be doing it for your entertainment. We're going to be doing it for our own.
He smiles. A smile that actually crosses the exterior of the mask. Looking forward to it, genuinely. I've enjoyed all of your movies so far. Let's see what kind of show you can make out of the real world. Makes his way over to the terminal. Hits a button and the entire thing unlocks. He gestures dramatically onto it. The dirty truth, a little less eloquently explained. Geistel is just... They're so brutalist with this, you know? No sense for the artistry.
So
He walks a few steps back.
you're feeling confident?
He looks back over at you. I am. More confident now by the second. I'll admit, you guys scared me for a while back there. But it seems like things are headed towards their destined conclusion. Just know, I'm watching. And wherever I am, I'm clapping. He waves. And very calmly leaves the room. You see Riddle's eyes close. Having now seen the man face to face, you see her struggling to almost internalize the reality of everything that just happened. A figure she's chased after her entire life. She watched him the entire time. The person that, more or less, gave her life and simultaneously ruined it. She closes her eyes. I think we actually backed him into a corner.
It's what we do best at this point.
You wouldn't have a reason to show up otherwise. She smiles.
Yeah.
It's over.
People like him are all the same. They just rig the deck. View it as them coming with some genius scheme when actually it's 20 schemes in one, and it's just, you know, kind of a pachinko machine. Wherever it lands, but it ends up their scheme anyways because they have 20 million of them. They're not actual geniuses. But what if that chip lands on the peg and doesn't move? What if it doesn't land in any of those? What if it stops still? That's what we're gonna do.
She looks over at the device, sort of throws her arm around you, leans over. Okay. I mean, I'm down to give it a shot at the very least.
I mean,
all of this large, sweeping destiny, fate stuff, just hearing it stated so transparently. Glad at the very least it's all a joke. Feels liberating in its own way.
I mean, everything's a joke if you think about it long enough.
You see her brow tent, and you feel the shivers from her body, having encountered that man. Trying to disguise it under an air of confidence. The two of you begin your work. For everybody else, facility-wide, the fight continues until OPIA backup arrives. They flood into the main chamber. And you find yourselves in a silent, with a degree of silence. Hold on, let me delete these men. Having secured the perimeter, Argos, you continue to do the gamer thing and work on the terminal.
So good at it.
How's the terminal going? Mike yells.
I look at the progress bar.
You look at the progress bar, you have been sitting here just guarding this thing the entire time, and you look back over, Mike is waving. It seems like they've run out of people to throw at you.
I mean, things are fine here. How about you guys?
It seems like they're out of reinforcements, actually.
Wow. Good job.
Yeah, I don't know what it was. It seems like this was actually one of Guy's skeleton crews.
Maybe they were banking on this thing blowing up. Any sign of Bertram?
You hear a thump, 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 thump as Robin, you did it. You fought those 4 guys.
Okay, I'm back. What do you need?
Look for a guy called Bertram.
Yeah, do your best to find a Bertram, Mike says lightly. A little confused, not remembering properly. It makes their way forwards. Good work. You were able to handle it?
Yeah.
Did you
I got
unlock
punched a
some
few times.
Did you unlock some super secret power?
Confidence?
That's not a superpower, but it's a good start.
Yeah. Thank you. Right. I'll go find that guy.
You, again, hear someone moving. Bump! You bump into him! You hear somebody moving up.
Excuse me, sorry.
Oh.
Wait. Do you know a Bertram?
He turns around. You look at the name tag. Yes, I do. Is everything...
Guys! I found him.
Good job, Robin. I knew you could do it.
He sort of steps up. The facility seems to be mostly cleared. Are you all fine here? Is everything all right?
Yeah, Argos is downloading the data as we speak. I was going to ask, how did you explode and come back?
You remember? His eyes light up. You actually remembered me.
Yeah, I remembered you. I mean, it's kind of hard to forget seeing you.
He puts his hands on your shoulders and starts shaking you. How? What did it look like from your perspective?
I kind of don't want to explain. Exploded.
Yeah, we're gonna probably need a cut stream if that's the case. He makes his way forwards. But you saw it. Okay, but you remember me. Of course.
It's kind of like Kegel, but not really.
Yes, you're Will-O-Wisp! Of course! His entire expression lights up. Oh, that's wonderful. Okay. I'm not going insane. That's tremendous. Eight looks over. Happy for you. He plops down on the ground. Okay. Well, from my perspective, he runs you through the sordid tale. Every single jump, different sides of the facility, nobody remembering him. It was like a waking nightmare. I don't know when it happened, but I believe I've awoken my ESP.
I've seen an anime like...
It seems like a pretty useful ESP. I mean, it gets you on the right path to not die.
Yes, that's tremendous. He, visibly relieved, sags to the ground, and then lies out there like Vinter before him. Oh, thank goodness.
Flo goes forward to... She's going to put her cloak on him on a blanket, but then she realizes it's incredibly heavy and would...
Yeah, it'll just crush him! Thank you for your assistance. I can help you clear out or examine the rest of the facility, though. There's no guarantee I won't inexplicably explode again.
Any obvious actions you shouldn't be doing?
Yes, probably interfering with that terminal. I can supervise from over here. I can, he yells over to you, Argos. I can advise you on how to hook up to the World 10 Arc and the secret lab. Just say the word. Argos, you look down at the console and you follow his instructions and, yep, you get the read from the secret lab. You get a POV on it. 2 heat signatures. These 2 freaks in the corner. Looking at a line of data, they whirl around like you open the door and find yourself surrounded by fucking rodents. Their eyes flaring up. They're like, did that camera just move? Shoot it.
Okay.
The camera back and forth. No.
Yeah, that's right. Beg for your life.
It wheels up and pops. And then you examine the World 10 arc. Basil. She's been walking with you this entire time. You found a few life pods that aren't actually disabled yet. It's a small number, and the people aren't in good condition. But it's more than none.
Sea Gazer,
Yeah.
I've been angry before in my life, but this feels different. I think this is hate.
Oh. Hate against who?
The people who did this, the people that forced there to be people that do things like this, and it goes all the way up, right? The system that allows this to happen.
She nods.
I hate it.
She smiles. It's not the happiest smile you've ever seen from Sea Gazer. I get it. Yeah, I think I'm the same.
Then let's kill it.
She looks. She thinks. She looks over at Basil. Knows what Basil's been through. All of the stranglings, particularly recently. Destruction on a level the likes of which she was created for. She looks back over at Basil. Okay. But her eyes sort of break off. If that ever hurts you, you let me know, okay? Because I get swinging back, and I get swinging hard. But don't let that turn you into a tool either, okay? If you're breaking stuff, make sure you're breaking stuff for your own sake. Nobody else's.
But we could break it for each other.
Okay, you know what? Good deal. She shakes your hand.
She shakes her hand back and gives her a hug.
You hug Sea Gazer and pull her close. Stefano, you in danger of taking a catalog of everybody's names here.
Yeah, Stefano was probably pretty fast because is just fast and has many, 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 many eyes.
Oh no. Okay. You have engaged with small talk with Danger the entire time. Danger just nervously chatting to you. He's like,
"You all right?"
"Yeah, I'm sorry that this was your first big trip up to the surface. That's gotta kind of be a bummer."
I actually been on several trips to the surface. I took
Oh.
a vacation in Seattle.
Oh, that's a huge relief. Okay,
and
cool.
I've done several missions. I broke into your y'all's building once.
What?
And List Seleus, did she shoot me or did she stab me? I don't remember. It's very scary.
You work your way around. Danger makes eye contact with you for a split second, Basil, while you're hugging Sea Gazer, and then continues on with his fucking life.
Her smile turns into a glare.
Yeah.
Stefano just like, are you sure you're all right with this mission, sir?
Yeah, I'm doing great. He sort of mutters off to the side.
Well, since we have most of the names, there are several of these people. Well, not several might be a bit of an overstatement, but some of these people might be recoverable if we could get either a healer or maybe microphone to imbue them with flame. We might be able to carry them out of here today.
You hear that, Basil?
Yeah.
Great!
Do you all have her on your comms, or should I contact her with mine?
I got her. Danger says eagerly. Sea Gazer patting your back as the evacuation sets in. And everyone is extracted from the location. A defensive perimeter is set up, and the interior of the lab is ripped out, finally aligned straight to the heart of Geist. But this is going to take a second to load, because of course it is. Give it a moment, it's big. Over here. In one of the guy's central terminal rooms, a man turns around, having sent out his orders to Bertram time and time again, and the bomb collar no longer functioning, he slowly stands up. Unfortunately, it looks like I have to do everything myself. He starts to move backwards as he turns, makes eye contact with a man whose eyes show no light in the moment. Visionary lightly picks up his hand. Hey, he takes one step forwards. And this room, cut off from the outside, does not ever reveal what happened to one of those communications officers at the exterior. Your small group is gathered up, having more or less secured the area. It's time to go home. Bertram's expression settles on you all. Thank you for the help. This is going to sound insane, but I have to go back to Skypoint.
You got people you need to protect there?
There's somebody who just had a hole punched clear through his chest, and I need to make sure that he survives that process.
Do you
Tell him I'm
doctors?
waiting.
I do have doctors, but he says it's a matter of training. He sighs. He looks over to you, Argos. Can I borrow you a minute?
Sure. Stream has ended by this point.
Oh, yeah. Let me drop you with the wilted Argos. 8 mouthing behind, his spine's deflated. He leads you over here. Thank you for taking good care of the AI.
Yeah. I didn't know you were so heavily involved.
I'm happy my research was used for something good. You see the man shaking. The horrors of the lab, things that he contributed to personally, were not lost on him. I'm happy they're happy. Please continue to look after them in the future, where I have not been able to.
Do you want them to know about you?
You see a look cross his face. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think I'm surviving, so tell you what. If by some miracle I make it out of this alive, introduce me to them, okay?
Well, you've got to make it out now. And if you need any help with that, here's my number. You better call it, because I think they'd really like to know you.
You see him clutch it to his chest like it's something precious. Nod. And walk off into the storm, hoping that what's waiting for him is his friends on the squad. Not a Geist firing line. He disappears into the distance, and you watch him vanish as the snow continues to fall. And the world around. One person finds himself paused at the top of a snowy bluff, looking down over the area. He tries to make his way away discreetly as somebody tracks his ass down. She manifests behind him.
She's like squinting, almost like she isn't sure what she's looking at. She's like, hey.
He pauses and turns. I was wondering how long I could put off this meeting. Delightful to see you again, Mirden.
She, like, the conversation, she makes like the most offended sound ever. She's like, I knew it. I knew you weren't dead. What's wrong with you, though?
What do you mean?
She sort of walks over. I'm flying over, right? Trying to figure out where Aura is, and then all of a sudden, I hear it. I'm like, there's no way, right? There's no way that that's him. It's like your orchestra turned into a 3-string band. What did they do to you?
They. Strong word. I did this to myself.
She sort of makes a sound. Well, was it worth it?
He thinks back to the conversation earlier. Without a doubt, yes.
Are you gonna go back into hiding now?
He nods.
She just gets this pissed off expression. I assume that means you're not going to stick around to talk to me for very long?
He folds his arms. I'm afraid time is not something that I have a luxury on.
Then let me ask the most important question. Why didn't you tell me anything?
He turns, mask again, resting heavy on his face. Turns back over. It's the same refrain you've probably heard before, and you're gonna hear it again. If I told you, you would have stopped me. The same sweet song that spins every world to its doom. I know it's a low blow hearing it from me. He sort of shrugs his shoulders. But unfortunately, it's the truth.
She grits her teeth. She's like, well, I guess it looks like I'm going to have to stop you either way.
Inhale slowly. Looking forward to it. He takes a step back away. Waves his hand. By the way, love the new look, actually.
She sort of looks down at herself and she's like, I can't say the same for you.
He laughs. It's a deep, heavy thing. Come on. I take that a little personal. This body's pretty nice.
I'm sure it is if I could see it.
He resets the mask again. Afraid not. But it's been a while. What? We spent 1,000 years together, and I don't think I've even seen you for a second with a look on your face that's that... He squints. Happy.
What do you mean?
He smiles. Somebody was happy to see me again.
She just deflating sound. She's like, still as annoying as ever.
You watch the man disappear into the distance, a blot on the horizon, vanishing into the midst of the snowstorm. At the heart of base, Ace,
Yes.
you find yourself sitting face to face with Riddle. She's been quiet up to this point. Sort of like keeps her fingers tented. She's thinking hard about what just happened, about what happened over the course of today.
Man. Serious daddy issues, huh?
Well, wait, are you talking about me?
I mean, who else could I be talking about?
Would you always bring that up around this lunch table? I'm picking a different one. She sits down and turns around at you. So, Nectar called me earlier and she said we're putting a drill on the God of Flame.
It's kind of cool.
Yeah, it's kind of cool.
But you can't really change the subject.
She looks over at you. It's... I finally found the guy that was at the source of all that prophecy bullshit, installing me as the Messiah and all that other garbage, and it just froze. Because, how do I put this? It's really hard. It just... that isn't me. Never really was.
No. It isn't. So,
I think, yeah.
why'd you
I'm actually, yeah.
why'd you freeze?
Because it didn't matter.
Mm-hmm.
All that expectation on me. Everything that I'm wanted for, that battle on the stairs, that destiny, that's not me. I don't care about it. You see a smile across her lips. I'm way more proud of that drill that I made earlier. She leans over on the table. So it wasn't just me changing the subject. I'd genuinely rather talk about something I'm proud of rather than something that somebody else decided for me.
I mean, yeah, that's fair. So, I'm just curious though, because it is a little bit of drama. What did you think about him?
Is it wrong to say that I kind of liked him?
I mean, I think that's probably why he's in the position he is. Charlatan, god, all that kind of things. He wouldn't get as far as he did if he didn't have any sort of charisma, right?
Fair enough.
You know what I think?
What's that?
We're way scarier than him.
A beaming smile crosses her lips. Elsewhere. A promise is fulfilled. Willow? You sit beneath the falling snow, and you stare up and over as somebody who absolutely snuck out of the hospital sits down next to you. The pair of you watch the blizzard come in. Damn, really? All that, huh? Okay. She taps her feet on the ground repeatedly.
Yeah, I feel like I've been crashing out easier now.
I mean, you kind of picked up the weight of the world on your shoulders. I didn't understand how bad the psychic torment zone was.
It's bad. When you realize that everyone's suffering even just a little bit, it makes me real angry when people do things to hurt a lot of people.
She sort of smiles over at you. But you're keeping those flames along with you, right? Like, it
Every
isn't...
single one.
It's a lot of weight to carry. You think you're up to it?
Yeah, you know what my reflection is? Grasp the earth. I think I can hold the hopes and dreams of a bunch of dead people.
Well, if you ever falter, you know who to call. She smiles. Argos. She gestures out in front of her as Argos, you step up and you look at the person in front of you. Somebody that in that storm, you bore half the weight of those souls. You're somebody who suffered a similar amount of psychic pain.
Yeah.
Don't call me, though. Ruth sort of kicks her legs on the side. I'm kind of gonna be doing my own thing. Gotta catch up to you somehow.
Yeah, you're gonna be doing your own thing, but
Yeah, I'm gonna be doing my own thing.
what, you too cool to be
Bearing
carrying the weight
the
of the world?
cosmic weight of the world, yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
Seems like it's resting pretty heavy on you guys, so I figured at the very least I could try to shine all the brighter to impress you all. I'm gonna make you turn around and praise me for reasons other than trying to get me to comply with orders. She's just looking over at Argus.
Hey, I've praised you after you succeeded and stuff.
She smiles. Cool. Well, okay.
I'm gonna reprimand you for being out here, though.
Dr. Narc is back. Okay. She sort of stands up and, like, waves. I'm headed out.
Where are you going?
She thinks. Believe it or not. Just see what my brother's up to.
If you do see him, punch him in the shoulder for me.
Oh yeah, I'll do more than that. She sort of wanders away, and as she walks, she feels that weight. The weight of being open for once actually spread throughout her. And the two of you find yourselves sat there, actually in a moment of silence.
You know, when I'm faced with the torments, they say if you play Tetris, it sort of, hacks your brain and makes it easier.
You know how bad I am with controllers. I need some non-video game solutions.
Shit.
You hear somebody squeak down the side, and as you see something emerge. Odious creature. A presence over your shoulder. Slides its way around, making eye contact with you.
Say?
She looks over at you, Willow. And then pats you on the back. There, you've been through a lot.
Somehow, seeing say that. So Willow starts crying.
Willow starts to sob as Say maintains position here. It's something that's very simple for a lot of people to sense. An impenetrable aura of sadness around Willow. But for one who gains all of her senses through taste, through every meal that she showed up day in and day out, she could sense the pain that the chef was going through. There was no other option. The food was getting worse. And she recognized something real. In this moment, she, one who lost her world, one who lost everyone, could reach out a hand. Basil. you find yourself walking through the blizzard, staring away at a faraway star. The light flares its way on and off, and you feel something come up next to you and actually hold your hand. Seems like you were getting distracted.
Oh. Yeah, I don't want to get lost out here, right?
Nods. Gives your hand a squeeze.
Thanks for being there in whatever way you can.
He nods. Growing more animate, honestly, in the silence with just you.
I know this is kind of just me processing you through myself, back and forth, but I really do think it's helpful.
He looks over at you, takes one hand, and then points to your gut. And then takes a step
I'm
forward.
not hungry.
And looks at the blizzard once again. Your eyes catch on that same star for a moment, then fixate on the path ahead, and you walk, feeling the weight of the blizzard move with you. On that faraway star. One man looks down over the side of Sky Point, feeling the shapes of the world twist away beneath him. He almost feels like he sees something in that blizzard somewhere. But his body freezes. He shakes his head. Nah. It's gotta be an illusion. He walks back over towards the building as a figure moves its way around. Did you see something? Nah, it's nothing. She moves her way around, floating at his back, holding on to his side. You seem lonely. Guess I am. The two walk together forwards. You don't need to be anymore. After all, we've remembered each other. They vanish into the darkness. And there's one last note. One man made his way the world over. You traveled from place to place, discovering the different ways that this world had taken shape, all with a singular goal in mind. His journey took him deeper and deeper into the internals of World 12. A journey that finally terminates at this exact point. He found his way into that clearing. Pockmarks in the ground. Lines driven into the soil by a sword, yet untempered. He drew his own blade, facing down the unknown swordsman. Let's see if you know how to use that thing. The fight carried itself only over the course of about 5 minutes. A brutal exchange of blows. Graham, Exulansis' de facto leader, is not one that can be bested in simple melee combat. The swordsman is defeated, untempered perfection thrown to the side. She's left to her last resort. The air around her starts crackling, energy billowing. Readings spike up all across Snowfield as Graham freezes. Elsewhere, Jack grabs your hand and starts pointing and running.
What's wrong?
He's panicking. Something is happening out there. He's running as fast as he possibly can. There's something
She'll
familiar.
follow him.
Achingly familiar. Wonderfully familiar. He feels like he's seeing... You get a sense that you might be able to see him again. You run, and you run, and you run, and you run. You make your way into the blizzard. And in the silence of the snowfall, you hear a voice, not able to place where any of the figures are, not able to place who they are. But it's a deep, resonant one, like granite on granite. Frankly, I set out here to embarrass you. My main goal was to make sure that the wielder of untempered perfection would know exactly the blade they wielded. They would know the weight and the history of it. If you were unworthy, I would have taken it back. But his voice catches in his throat. That weapon you carry, it's been used to bring somebody else back to their senses. The man's face softens, his tone growing lighter. Basil, you run faster through the woods. You're trying to put eyes on it. A long time ago, I was the very first. The very first turned into the fuel of the god of frost. The idea that a blade of mine could bring somebody back from that state. His voice grows more gentle. You feel the man collapse in the snow. Thank you. It's a silent thing. A sensation of gratitude spreading from a man who feels no emotion. Thank you for making something good out of it. Basil? You wind up running into this clearing. Signs of a recent battle, as Jack pulls you forwards. He looks around. And it seems like silence has settled over the area. You catch a rare sight as somebody, pretty much like waist deep in the stream, turns around, and you see an old man. Old, rotted sword braced at his side. Mixture of water and tears running down his face. He turns around and spots you as Jack makes his way forwards. You look upon the face of the very first sacrifice, with the man at your left being the last. He turns.
How is it that you're alive?
He's silent. Makes his way forwards. Reaches down. Pats Jack. Walks past. Offers you a smile. The same way he still is. He waves. And walks into an all too familiar storm. And that is the end of our session.
Yay!
Yeah! Yippee!
Yay.
Chat, we're back.
Yeah!
And we got fan art.
Yeah! We got fan art. Thank you to, I think South Frost for putting together this Imgur. First off, from the baker, we got
Yes.
giant chocolate chip cookie. And then
Yum.
from Dungeon Master Zero, we have a written
Oh, she's so cozy.
cozy.
Oh,
And then
that's
from
what she's
the
built for.
hey guys, check out my new coping mechanism. Okay, there we go. So small. Yeah, baker.
Axe
It's a good
evasion.
one.
I throw axe at you. You try to dodge them. The game ends when either your luck runs out or I run out of axes.
How many axes do you have?
We're about to find out.
Drive my taxi.
I wanted to drive my taxi.
Visionary.
Visionary, the nameless hero killing hero. Let's go.
Yeah,
Oh
pretty.
my god.
Oh,
Oh,
she's so
that's
happy.
so good. Oh.
And then Cat dude. Yeah,
Oh my god, he's gamering.
the gamer from Dungeon Master Zero. Yeah, if only.
Oh, love to see it.
From name we have.
I love this model so much.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
the guy's card, and here's Will-O-Wisp guy's signature.
Yosh.
And then from Jackson.
Oh my god, I love it.
Like clown versus
Clown
clown.
versus clown, dude.
And then yeah.
I don't want to tell you.
I don't want to tell you.
Yeah. Hey,
Y'all, thank you for a fantastic session. Thank you for staying up so late. That's a good point to call it. I hope you enjoyed this week. I hope to see you again next week.
bye.
Bye!